Die, episode 95. To the forest we go. Hit it, DJ.
It's just working.
It was literally just running. What is
Talking technology.
God. We apologize for the technical difficulties.
That completely fell flat. You gotta, if you want to ever throw up a different intro, let me know, and we'll throw that up real quickly, just for the fun of it. But until then, I'll start off for any kind of announcements anybody to do while we're trying to look for the intro. Anybody have anything interesting to say before we start for Rolling2Die?
Books are the best.
Good answer. All right. Music ready?
Almost.
All right. And just remember our back clip of last week was very interesting with our new campaign of a continuation of Drunken Dragon Brawlers with a new crew mixing with them and Princess Ophelia. And we'll start this now. Here we go. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
Squirrel.
Hey, guys, today we're all and this is Rolling to Die, episode 95. People, we're almost at 100. Holy crap balls.
Holy moly!
Oh, yeah. And the episode is To the Forest We Go. And
Wait,
tonight,
so we're going to Grandma's house, but I forgot to bring my basket of goodies for her.
Oh, it'll be goodies. Don't worry. I mean, ugh.
Just watch
So
out for the
tonight-
big bad wolf or big bad something.
Tonight I'm playing a special for all of us tonight. It's called a double roll game, where we're going to be playing as technically two characters if some people want to, for their side character to help them out. Say like a special guest that pops up. We're going to be on a big ship. Other people are on this ship. what is the other level 20 character to be with your level 9 or 10 character, depending on which character is playing. I am going to be playing as Ulrich Scattermace, a level 10 high elf fighter ranger. Unique custom with a little bit of a dibble dabble trying to learn warlock. We won't tell you yet until later. And then also Mayhem, the Heart's Mace.
Of course.
Oh, yes. They'll be interchanging the conversation and intertwining the story. On that note, though, for everybody else, I'd like for the people in the room to introduce themselves, and after that, everybody else from the internet.
I'm James. I'm playing as Fleming, the dwarf monk. And my level 20 character is going to be Reuben, the gnome ranger.
One knows what he is. All right, for you guys out there.
Oh, my turn?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72. My sincere apologies, folks. I know I've been gone for a while, but, holidays are over, thank God. So I'm finally back, and this time I'm playing as a new character, a human warlock who goes by the name of Merrick.
He doesn't have much merit, though.
Hey, you never know.
And you're level 20?
My level
Special.
20, as you all probably wondering what's been happening to him, he's finally returned from his long vacation. Welcome back, Avner, the Draconic Sorcerer.
30 years later. What do you mean 30 years later? It's literally the Drunken
He's got
Dragon
a grown
Brawlers
out
30 years
beard,
later.
all gray and scraggly. He's got many scales falling off of him.
When I was your age, I used to cast fireballs with a twink of my pinky. Now I have to fart in order to do it.
Does he have a mace geriatric walker?
Nope.
Just gonna cry now.
Oh, wait, it's my turn now.
Oh.
My level 9 is hello to the internet and all you fine folk out there. I am back with a vengeance, your friend Dark Trooper. Wow. Sparkle, sparkle, thunder, thunder. Wow. My level 9 will be the returning with a vengeance and wrestling enthusiast Flemeth the janitor. And my level 20. And my level 20, I just made today, the last couple of days, is Gizmot the Face Splitter.
Nice.
So
He is
cool.
a level 10 fighter, level 10 barbarian, half orc, since I couldn't use a full orc for some reason.
But in our story complex, it works. We'll allow it to be. But he'll be a unique orc anyways. He wasn't born like all regular orcs. He was grown. Spores around.
He popped out of the ground, ready to fight and kill Gits.
Hell
Too
yeah.
bad he calls everything gets. What? Gets? Oh, God, we're all going to die. All right, and last but not least.
Hello, I'm bringing your music and also playing as Droll IU. And another character that also hasn't been here for a long time, my Ranger Paladin, Planetar Angel.
Hell yeah.
And I am DJ Thunderbass.
Woo! Cue thunder noises.
Sorry, people, I don't have a soundboard, but I make my own out of my mouth. Oh, as Reuben over here just totally reamed on Mayhem and just made him look like a fool. 4 times your size. How the hell do you always make jokes of me?
You look down, you can't find me.
Fuck! Where'd he go?
This will be all set for that run.
What was that? I'm gonna cry. No. All right, but back to it. So it took us a few days. We had to transfer to a bigger ship, you could say. as the portal decided to work with another capsule. On that note, you were wondering and seeing how everybody was acting and reacting. Now, in that note, I'm going to be asking each person uh, what they've seen or the reactions of scouting. Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. So, on that note, for everybody here, since the Rule Master just reminded everybody of the rules. It is rolling to die, everybody, and I'd like everybody to roll 2d20 for me to tell me what those 2d20 are for the start of your day.
Alrighty.
You get to twice, technically, because for each character.
Okay, nice.
The first one is a 19 and an 11. That's
My
the
first one
claw.
was a 14 for my level 9.
You said 14 and what?
For my level 9.
Okay.
And for my
14 and
orc
what?
is a 7.
All right. Jordan?
I'm shocked, but at the same time, it's pretty interesting. Okay, so for Merrick, he got a 17 and an 18. For Abner, he got a 7 and 9.
Droll got a 19 and an 11. And then Planetary Angel got a 17 and a 2.
Okay. What was your orc's name?
Oh.
Face splitter?
Gizmot Face Spita. You want me to spell it for you?
No, I got it. All right, and then James, what were your rolls?
8 and an 8 for women, and 13 and a 4 for Ruben.
Okay. All right, and then Scattermace, he got a nat 20 and a 17.
Nice.
Yep. But Mayhem got a 7 and an 8. And technically, you're going to roll for the princess now. A 12 and a 7. All right, guys. What is that?
I'll tell you what it been if she got a 6 and a 9 instead. Ooh, 69!
As you say that, you realize she's 16 and you go, whack! Oh, God! It's almost like
Yeah, she's only 4 years
Shut
younger
up,
than
you
me. I can
woman.
wait.
And being a princess, so we can't touch her even if we want to.
That's true. Damn. Well, does she like magic cards?
She loves to change the elements whenever she gets her anger. As her mother was the Ice Queen, her father was the Earth Lord. She became the princess of the Avatar.
Nice.
She is being trained by all of you to become a good ruler or a bad ruler, depending on what you guys choose. She sits in the background and witnesses what you guys do as atrocities or as heroic deeds. And by the end of the game, when you guys find out if she becomes good or bad, that'll be a different kind of boss. So back to it though for you guys, girls and squirrels. We're gonna do a jump around from one person to another person to see you guys your characters. Right now, we're gonna go with the top people that went the highest. It would be Mia Scattermace, Gordon with his Merrick, and then Drawl. And then after that, we'll have Chris and James, you guys, for your characters. We'll start off with Mayhem and Scattermace. Mayhem standing there going, listen here, Elfman, tall, lanky dude, I really don't care what the hell your thing is, but I need you to do a job. work for my family. I work for yours. You know not to piss off Lunal. I know not to piss off Lunal. Let's just get the job done. It's just bad to know that one of my apprentices is one of the ones that you might be worried. Yeah. I know. Which one could it be? That one, this one, her, him, her, or the squirrel? You've got too many, and you've changed through time. You said you only needed it here for a little bit. What is the last thing you needed it here for? Well, someone has to stay on the ship when it goes, yeah. And he just walks away. What the heck do you mean, yeah? I'm not here for that. Tell me the rest of the information before I have to blow your head off. As Mayhem looks over and points. Listen here, elf boy. I told you. Do your job, and I'll do mine. The rest of the people say, me and Princess Fly. And the rest of these drunken dragon nut jobs. He just walks away. Mayhem ends his turn. Scattermace heads down to investigate certain said people that are on a list that Mayhem handed him to make sure who's good and who's bad in a say a naughty list. On that note, it is now to the next person on the highest rank, which will be Devante for Drawl. Drawl and for your angel.
Okay. So, Draw would be waking up in his cot, or more, his hammock, in the belly of the boat. But he would be still stumbling a bit from the alcohol while they were sailing. Lanitar would be up in the crow's nest.
Okay, so he's going to be all the way up in the crow's nest. Now, is Lanitar, say, on the ship willy-nilly like everybody else, or is he just here to guide and watch people and trying to be sneaky?
He's more just like a guide.
Okay, so he's just guiding. So I'd like for you to do a stealth check with him with advantage. Because of his uniqueness, he can hide himself at certain times of the day, as it is now turning evening to night.
A 17 plus 8.
17 plus 8?
Mm-hmm.
So 25?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. As he lands down the crow nest right behind one of the scouts. The scout's sitting there getting really sleepy and just doesn't even know he's there. And the scout just starts lowering down a little bit and nuzzling up, falling asleep, and cowers over. Right as you land next to him, he has no idea because of how soft-footed you land with your wings. Now, is there anything you need, that this character does before you switch back to your draw?
He's gonna. The person is like, how close are they to the center post?
What?
The person that was already in the crow's nest.
He is in like the corner of the crow's nest, right where the mass is connected, leaning up against it, sleeping with a hat over his head now, as he was looking the opposite direction that you landed.
Okay.
You land down and you're facing, say, you're facing the frontal ship. No, it'd be the back of the ship. You're facing the back part of the ship when you landed.
So I'm facing the stern.
Yes, you're facing the stern of the ship. As you see the waves slowly from the water as we're coasting towards this forgotten forest. On the map, the turtle is very adamant about going here. There's is oops, no, I am.
I'm just going to roll a perception to see if I can see anything off in the distance.
Oh, is that check for me? You're in the crow's nest. You have advantage.
17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you look along. See the water's around. Few seagulls eating late at night, and other earthly creatures trying to eat the seagulls. You look around the water waves, you see splashes across the distance, maybe 300-400 feet out. You see rocks above where the shore is. Okay, so you see some rock areas though as we're passing. Some broken down ships, like they've been sank next to or snapped in half. Like some parts in rocks or shore or other parts where the water is strange. But the captain was very adamant and keen on going a certain route that would make sure that we would not crash. Meaning he's probably done this a few times. Wanting to go for a treasure he had many years ago that was the tastiest magical fruit he's ever had in his life. And also the tastiest mushrooms. And he mentions a crystal tree of wealth. He tells the whole crew. As you guys have a large crew right now of 20 plus people, some of high level, some of low level, working together, all as friends or foes, depending on who's what. Mayhem's keen about some of your characters, Mayhem's not keen of others. Same game goes for the rest. Mayhem does not like the angel that's very looking around right now.
Do I see any threats approaching?
With the threats of a dirty 20. You do see some. You would think they were elongated fish. You realize they're tendrils, like long tendrils of certain octopus creatures. As you notice a killer whale trying to go and snack on something, get grabbed up by 3 or 4 of these tendrils and ripped apart and go into darkness about 100 feet away, maybe 150. In that, you look across the front of the ship. And you see two figures standing moving across the water. One standing on a rock, waving his hand in a weird, magical kind of X. That's all you see from that point on. As now a fog has just mysteriously appeared around you and your ship. Someone did it back to you, Devontae. Fog cloud, what? This is Marina Cloud. It's a stronger level. All right, so that's all your angel sees. Anything he says or does before he ends his turn? For their intro.
Was the cloud made with magic?
Yes, it was. You have to determine that by a wisdom check to see if you know, or intelligence, depending on your choice of your intelligence of your character. Do you know that this is magic or done by magic or not? Do you want to waste something or not?
I got a 19 plus 3 on my wisdom check.
22.
Mhm.
Okay, so You do know that this is of some kind of form of magic. It's not a normal cloud from the sea itself. This was made and just created by some kind of magic. What do you do and say at that point?
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
What level?
3rd level.
All right. Let you know this is still a 5th level, so you're going to have to roll with disadvantage on it. So what's your DC that has to be beaten? I got an at 20.
Okay.
The DM's like, oh, sorry. For once, I got the net 20. You snap your fingers using your ability going, wait, why isn't it working? Is there something stronger out there? Maybe I'll go higher next time. You think in the back of your head. As the guy is sleeping next to over there, do you want to nudge him kind of as you move away? Try to wake him up or move? All right. How do you want to nudge him? With a wing as you're flying past as you're already flying, or do you want to just nudge him before you jump off?
Nudge before I jump.
He wakes up. Oh, what the? Oh, an angel. Oh, it must be a sign. Gets up. What the hell? There's fog everywhere. Now he thinks he literally just saw like a sign from God or something. Guys, guys! He starts ringing a bell. Ding, 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 ding. And lights a lantern.
Check.
You're fine.
Check.
All
I
right.
can hear you. Ethan.
Yep, I hear you just fine. All right, so on that note, what is your drawl doing?
Well, he's making his way up to the deck to see what's going on.
As you're making your way up the deck, you're walking past groups of different kind of people. You walk past Leah, the cat one, the minx. You walk past Whitney, the female werewolf, smiling. They're both waving. Both looking awkward. Those one walks one direction, the other one walks the other. Cat and dog, you know. You see Mayhem from distances talking to all the man who's seen down there including shit. You start heading up, finally getting another old friend that or somebody you would have saw. You jump into and walk past it with it. You head there now, and you finally head and see the cat. You see some of the crew trying to tie things down. You see them trying to light lanterns to see if they can put any kind of light around to make sure they don't crash. You're on the ship. Rocking awkwardly now as they're losing hearing. You're supposed to take a certain turn over here before we pull up. And we had to take a wide left after. Damn. I can't see. The turtles does. What do you say to that draw?
What was it you said?
The
Sounded
command,
a little distant.
the commander, the captain Portal, he said he couldn't see where the next markers were to take the next turn. He needed to take 2 more turns to make it to get to shore without crashing the ship. He needs aid.
I'll do my best.
All right. As you say that, that'll end your turn for now for that character. We're going to shift the next people just for their start, and then we'll actually go into a turn of initiative for everybody to take their actual turn. Lyden,
Yes.
next with your two characters, and these characters, and where are they at the time in this ship?
All right.
They
So
could be
both,
they hit each other.
yeah, both Merrick and Abner, they're in the inside hall of the ship, and right now they're currently in a very, very long-speaking card game. Just playing cards. There's about a huge pile of gold on one side where Abner's got like a huge pile. He just grabs the huge pile of gold and he puts it all in. And Merrick, he's only got like maybe small pile of gold, few pile of silver, and one giant hunk of platinum next to him, just looking at his hand. And Abner pulls out his card to use to go up against him. Aha! I got a 10 of diamonds. Beat that. Well, I'm sorry, my dear good scaly friend, but I have a king of hearts. What? I believe I win this round. Hand over your gold. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I'm sorry, but that's how the game plays. And he starts grabbing all of Abner's gold, puts it in his bag, holding.
As you look at the cards, you see the King of Hearts is a shape that looks very familiar, like Mayhem with a purple heart instead of a red heart. You see, these are a unique deck that he calls collector edition. You want to know who the rest of the
good game, my good Abner friend, but I'm afraid that's the end of the game. I believe I hear that bell ringing. If I must say, though, you are a really good player, even with your spells you've had that you try to trick me with. Oh, yeah, that illusion spell. You saw right through it. I don't know how you did that. Oh, I have my ways. But I believe it's time we go up. I hear that bell ringing. Yeah, I agree, too. Man, I just lost 2,000 gold to a card game. How's Silvery gonna take this? This is gonna pay for the child's money. Oh, yes, that's unfortunate for you. You have to find another way to make up that money.
Mayhem walks past. You lost out. Your wife's gonna what?
I'm sure by now Spitfire is he's like maybe already 10 years old. He's already mastered fire and lightning spells, and he's just been kicking Abner's butt left and right.
Drunken Dragon Brawlers takes place 32 years.
Oh shit, Abner's like 60 now. Fuck.
So you're older, you're very gray in that way, and even your dragonborn skin is a little drier.
You need to put more lotion on you, my good friend. I try, but every time I do, it just dries off instantly. Must be that heat I'm producing off this body of mine. I don't know.
Well, you might be because you're fucking hellfire. But besides that, you guys done gambling? Where we're going.
Well, I've certainly had my fair share of this card game. I think we should go up and investigate what's going on deck. Abner, would you care to join? Yeah, just give me a minute or two. Old ass me is, it's going to take me a minute or two, but I'll get up there. Very well, then. We'll see you up there. And Merrick grabs his cards, reshuffles it, puts his gold in his bag, and begins to walk up to the top of the deck to see what's the matter. While Abner's, got his stick, and just slowly, 2 more steps. I've made it. I gotta go up the stairs.
As you're walking past, you see Droll walking up the stairs, probably a bit 50 feet ahead of you. You've seen some of the girls walk past. They were from last episode. After, you always have a good sense of chaos. You feel a lot of chaos.
Now don't you start.
As these girls walk past and one smiles as her eyes glow on you as she runs past. As you remember walking past, you remember Mayhem stating to you he was looking for one of his apprentices and needed to talk to them urgently. as 3 or 4 of his apprentices are on the ship. Really hard to determine who to who, and Scattermace is running around looking too. But you walk up the stairs, nonetheless, not paying attention to you.
Fair enough.
All right.
I was still tempted to use message on one of those girls.
All right. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a
Let's do
message to one of the girls.
Girl. They're separate right now.
I would try very well in his as best he can do, his youngest voice he could make. Like if he was back in his teens, he's gonna whisper it in their ear with the message saying, "You know, you slept with your brother." And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say anything after that.
You know he slept with your brother.
Yep, that's all I'm leaving them with. I'm gonna let them guess.
Look over your shoulder and say that you see shadows moving. You see them stop for a second. One. A wolf girl body shape in particular going confused. Very confused look. And then shuffles off fast. Like, who the hell talked to me? Now, were you allowing her to reply, or was there no reply allowed?
She can reply if she wants to. I'll leave the line open.
She replies, "Who the hell are you? Freaking weirdo? I have a brother."
I'll use message again and just say, "Oh, I'm your conscience. We haven't spoken in a while. How are you doing?" And just leave it at that.
I gotta roll for her intelligence and wisdom because they're actually very low. Oh, yeah, she really thinks she's conscious now. You really like conscious? So when I'm doing
I don't
this
respond.
Right, so if I really have my conscience telling me everything I've been doing is right, I must be doing something right. Do it for master. I'll kill them all. So go on.
I just leave her hanging. False hope. While Abner just, dust his hands like, "Another job well done." It just keeps walking up the steps.
And you walk up this top where the top of the deck is. She walks down to the bowels of the ship. So that escalated quickly. Back to it.
She's gonna be talking to herself. The rest of the ship crew is gonna be funny as fuck. I'm just gonna try so hard not to lose it. He may be 60 years old, but by God, he can still pull one on you.
You get bored sometimes.
All right, get bored and want to see chaos through. Just remember to like, share, and subscribe. By the way, to Rolling2Die and also to DJ Thunderbase. That's good music. All right. So back to it. You two characters will go up there and head that. Now we're gonna go to this one first. I said Chris, then James. All right, so Chris, would you like to go very last, or would you like to go now? Because I want to introduce you or properly.
My turn?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, I can go now. Well, we find my orc drunkenly snoring in the cargo hold.
Big green work is sleeping in the cargo hold. All right, you. I want you to roll perception check as you're sleeping in the cargo hold with your ears twitch, hearing something coming down to the very bottom base of the cargo.
10 plus 5, 15.
You hear a little bit of like thud, 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 down the steps, and then you hear it sounds like a woman talking to herself, excited, saying, "My conscience is telling me that and it's the right thing to do. I'm so excited that finally I am doing something right and moving and shifting things around. And you haven't opened your eyes yet, but you can just hear there's someone down here talking. And you're down here paid to guard certain goods only, and or to just make friends. Because you're not part of a new ship. Now, how did you exactly get here? Was it by a mercenary trade, or did you just grow here?
Yeah, let's say mercenary trade.
All right.
Or the captain asked from me and asked for some warriors to defend a ship from our other pirates. And all I said was, "Boy, you don't need them gits. I'm good enough for you."
And doing so, when he looked at you with his big curved forehead, standing eye to eye, and you're both towering over all these other guys, he goes, "He's right. I don't need to hire these other 10 men. Hire this orc. He is 10 men."
Tree down.
He hands you a platinum and says, "Kill these 10 men, and I'll double your pay. I want to watch." And he smiles, and he looks over at these little human guys going, "Ah!" These little elf guys going, "What the fuck?"
And they run away like scared little girl.
Of being paid by your boss to scare them all off.
Lights are dancing across the room, filling the night with beauty through and through.
So, as that past noise goes, how your trip was, do you open your eyes at all when you hear all this noise?
No. I drank too much grog and I'm just snoring peacefully in my drunken stupor.
A glow marks the position, pointing you out with illumination.
Exactly.
Then Plymouth comes down.
It starts getting brighter in there. And some lanterns lit. You see her with a couple of people now talking.
Are we all going crazy?
Using certain barrels that were in, or where the weapons and equipment bay was, now into stocks all around.
Don't take too long.
That's all you hear though with your 15.
Time won't wait for you.
What'd you say?
A glow marks the position, pointing you out with illumination.
Yeah, the music's a little loud.
Yep, I was just getting there.
Like a star twinkling in the sky, I look to you, welling with.
All right, so there we go.
My eye, shine on me.
It's your character.
And I'll return the
You hear people shifting around and moving.
Okay. I start snoring like. Stupid kids, go away. Then Flemeth comes down, looking around, looking for things to do to clean, to help out the crew. And he sees the drunken orc just lying there, and he just sighs, takes his staff, and smacks him over the head with it, and yells, "Wake up!"
Oh dear, best way to start a fight with an orc. Fuck.
No.
Orcs and orcs are the greatest battles.
No, they're friends.
I know, that's what makes it funny.
That's why it makes it funny. He's like, "What?" The orc goes, "What? Wake up, you stupid git! Can't you hear the bell? Plymouth yells at the orc, going, "Oh, wake up, you stupid git! Can't you hear the bell?" He's like, "What?" He's still half asleep from the drunken stupor. It's like, "What bell? The captain needs us all on deck. Come on." Okay. The dork reluctantly gets up. He goes, "Oh, so get all," and starts starting his slow meandering towards the staircase with Flemeth behind him, muttering behind him, saying, "Stupid drunken orc."
All right,
Why
so
am I-
as you go ahead. What'd you say?
I say he's just like right behind him, muttering, going, "Stupid orc, why am I friends with you?"
Because you drink and party just me. As you guys start running past the lit lanterns above you and up the stairs to the next level to head up to where the deck is over time. You walk past a few characters as well. You see Mayhem look over going, "Hey, you guys seen any of my old apprentices here? Any of them? One was the wolf girl. The other one, shadowy looking guy. The other one, big and angry. You guys didn't see no one? Fuck!" And he starts running down the next hallway. You guys still head up the stairs?
Yeah, we're still heading up to the deck because we carried the bell.
All right, you head up that way.
And no, but we say to Heartsmace, "No, we didn't see no one. I was sleeping down in the cargo hold, and I didn't see anybody because I was in the galley sleeping up after the meal."
And then he just says fucking damn and just runs across and runs off, trying to go to the next corridor. All right, your turn's done. When you guys get up there to the deck for everybody to wait, James.
Well, same as now, both Reuben and Fleming are about maybe their fifth barrel of alcohol.
Oh my god, a fifth barrel of alcohol in.
You got two people that are, resistant to poison and everything.
Yeah, they're both resistant to poison. They're both going to be drinking.
But they're not really doing much except drinking, really, as we go by the quiet people. So they hear the bell, and they do come rushing out.
You run past,
Not straight, obviously. They're
waddling back and forth, dodging people with
they're arms around each other's shoulders, and pull each other up by trying to go upstairs and everything.
They're tripping up the steps and everything. All right, so you're one of the last people that just heads up the steps. Everybody else mostly ran past and ran up. Gets a little quiet after that, except for footsteps you hear a little bit. You head up there. Mayhem and Scattermace finally meet back up. So, did you find anybody? All I know is I didn't know that they were going to turn on me like this. Shadow made a Whitney Wolf. Where are they? And you hear laughing as they both run down the steps. Mayhem says, "No. You go upstairs. Take lead with those guys. I need you to scout with them. Protect the princess. I have some fun to do," as he starts transforming into a werewolf. "And I need rage." As he runs down the steps to where the lit lanterns were, where recently Dark Trooper was. As you hear a fight going on down there as Scattermace runs up the steps and closes the door behind him. All right, guys. Now all of you are up here. I want everybody to roll a turn of initiative, please, so I can keep all of you on track now, and you will double your characters for when it's your turn. Play as both your characters at the same time.
Okie dokie.
Draw rolled a 15 plus 3, 18.
For Flemeth the janitor, I got a 1 plus 2, got 3. And for my orc, I got a 16 plus 3, 19.
19. 19.
Planetar got an 11
That'll be
plus
for both
2,
characters.
13.
We'll keep it 18. Whatever the highest is of those two rolls of initiative, you take. That'll be their actual initiative. 19 for
All right.
So I got to do rollies with Chris. So Chris, roll 1d20 with me, please. I rolled in that one. Never mind, you win.
I got a 1, 2.
Are you kidding? Rollies.
Okay. What'd you roll that time?
I got a 1.
Okay, I win that time. Okay.
And it's okay. You got your ones out of the way. So far, so good. The ones are out of the way.
Double 1. All right. James, what did you get?
So, I think the highest one.
Yep.
That was for my orc.
You got 19.
Oh God, I got rollies with you now too.
Oh, I mean, I just kind of beat you guys, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 19. So with you and me roll. I'm 9. Go 9. You get 10. You beat me. James will go first. Third. All right, Jordan, what did you get? What's your
So
highest?
Merrick got a 17. Avner got a 3.
17 then. All right, so 19, 18, 17 pretty much, but there's 3 and 2. So it's going to go James, then me, then Chris, then it will go Devontae, then you. All right, so James, your characters are up first. You ran upstairs, drunk and waddled, as everybody else is up there seeing and gaze and awe of this giant owl. What do you guys see with your perception? You first roll. Yep.
Lemon got a dirty 20. Yeah, 16.
16. Okay, a 16 and the dirty 20. The dirty 20, that's a good one. So, you look and you see this giant cloud above everybody. It's fog, it's sleet mist. You also start hearing splashing waves, creature noise all around you. Everybody starts freaking out. Amongst the wood-bodied boat itself, rocks a little bit and tips, and then shakes back normal. You see a giant, tealish-looking tendril reach up over the wood and slam down with a giant spike and giant suction cups. And scales that look almost dragon, but more like a squid. Right? You hear?
We're looking to cast Hunter's Mark on the Sunwood. Basically, if that's attached to a larger feature, it's not, I think it's now Hunter's Mark.
Right. So does that show like where the whole creature looks like to you, or just with that spot, the area?
So it's more, it allows me to
Track it.
track it. I can do more damage to it.
Okay, cool.
I can, since it's my, I basically know the distance of where it's at. And I think that's all.
That's great. All right. play Rangers. I'm playing Ranger too, and I haven't used it. So, interest marker on it. Anything else you're doing with that character before you switch to your other character?
Shoot.
All right.
Shoot with my longbow. 15.
15's a miss.
7 hit.
That definitely hits.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay.
So an additional 2 points of damage with 100 mark.
So extra 2 points on top of the Hunter's Mark ability.
That's Ruben.
So Ruben's turn's done. Now you got your next character's turn.
Linda's gonna run at it with a giant great club. It's gonna swing at the motherfucker.
Swing, better swing.
First attack is 18.
18 just barely hits.
Cool. 10 points of damage. Second attack, 20. I'm assuming that. An additional 20. Additional 7 points of damage. And I'm going to use E-Boy. That's right. Yeah. Pretty good. Yes, make a con save of 15. Oh, he's stunned. If he's done, well, yeah.
The tendrils themselves are not immune. The base of the body is immune. When it rolls in that 20. So even though you stomach strike this, you feel that it's a little tougher than a normal creature you've hit before. And the skin is like a scale, but like a wet scale. It's moist, it bends and bows, but it's tough and thick. Like a Godzilla hide. All right, so Zenta's done. Now is my turn. Heal. All right. Scattermace runs up the stairs. All right, guys. All right. What the hell is that? Everybody calm the fuck down. Please. It's just some kind of weird tentacle thingy. Everybody looks over going, you don't see much, are you, friend? No, he's not.
It's bigger than me. It's bigger.
Why did Mayhem have to go down and I had to go up? I would have rather fought 3 maniacs than whatever the hell this is. And I roll a nat 20 though. But I'm still shooting this thing with my Spiral Cannon 7. Oh yeah. I am doing a 33 damage, or 33 to hit, and 25 damage. There's a big chunk you can see off the shell, right in front of James's character, Clement. Got 2 Clements. Just gotta see if you guys spell them the same, or you spell them different.
Did you say Clement or Clement?
One's Clement, I think one's Clement. Still cool, because you're dwarves. So, last once, I get to do one more shot. Oops, wrong weapon. Oh, wow. I got a nat 20 again. Winning! Finally getting some rolls. It's with the wrong character, though. Watch Mayhem get all the bad rolls. Is it just Mayhem? Is he just cursed?
You tell us.
Yeah, yes, actually. But, I didn't know the dice would actually let him actually be cursed for real. So another 27.
I'm pretty sure I get.
Yeah, you did for that one for hell, but I got another one on me, but it's a bad luck one. It's been 30 years. I got stupid. All right. He looks over for his bonus action and reloads his weapon. And the last thing he's going to do is shout to everybody, I would have everybody hold back and prepare to dodge. There's more than one. I promise you. Downstairs where Mayhem is. Claws out. Looking around, axe out. Big, giant steel werebear walks up. So, little brother, ready to fight? Fuck it, I am. Mayhem just chucks his axe right at him and makes it like a boomerang as he jumps trying to drop kick. They start doing a fist fight. As Mayhem gets stabbed right in the back. The net. Damn, I keep rolling that 20, so it's not on me this time. Ah! Mayhem gets stabbed in the back by Shadow. As a blade right to him starts chuckling and bleeding down. He's smiling, going, remember me, brother? I remember all of you assholes. I remember all of you tried to kill me. Let's not fight. And then right when he looks over, he sees an arrow right to the face. But she misses. And it hits the wood banister right behind me. As Mayhem looks over, sees Whitney Wolf with the arrow, pulls back another one with a bow and arrow, get ready to fire again. Well, looks like I'm in a bit of a pickle. And that ends his turn. As I'm grappled. And stabbed and arrow shot. Back to it. Next is now Chris. With Lynn. And Gizmat.
So Henry, is my character in front of you or behind you? Or did I? Oh, well, I went to the deck, didn't I?
You guys went up to the deck. You guys all left and evacuated. Mayhem ran downstairs knowing that they were down there because the last place left, and he was starting to finally get their scent. So he locked himself down there too because he locked the door behind him.
Well, shit.
He didn't want him getting out. Don't worry. It's going to be fun for his character. The more damage he takes, the more damage he does. He's a bit different.
The orc and Flemeth both burst out to the top of the to the deck, and notice. And do we know what do we notice when we?
Roll a check for me to see what you see. To make sure you guys aren't just coming in there and like, oh, I can't see shit, or something got in your eye, or you.
It's foggy out.
It is very foggy.
Perception.
Back of the ship.
Perception.
Yep, for each one, for each character to see which one has the highest. You'll take whatever's the highest between the two.
15 plus 20. 15 plus 5 is 20. That's for the orc. And for Flemeth, it is. There. 8 plus 3, 11.
What was that last part?
It was 11. Flemeth.
Perfect for the stories. Perfect size. Oh, yeah. If 11's the highest, you'll take the highest.
No, the highest was 20.
Oh, if 20 is the highest, then definitely you see quite a bit. Right as you ran up, you seen cloud around the ship, and all you see is the hull of the ship, or like just in front of the deck where everybody else is standing. And this giant green tealish tendril slam down. And you see a couple characters attack it, and then you see Scattermace shoot it with his gun up. You look over and see another tendril on your left side now, slamming down in the opposite end as the ship rocks back and forth a little bit. As you hear a horrible noise. Just echoing everywhere, creepily and soundly.
I go. My orc goes, Zonk, what the zonk is going on here? And runs towards one of the tendrils with his scimitar and attacks and chops at the tendril.
All right, roll for an attack for me to see if you hit this tendril and succeed in doing any damage.
Inventory action. Oh, I got a net 20. Plus 10, that's 30.
You hit. It's a regular scimitar that you're using?
No, it is called it is a legendary Lucky Blade Scimitar.
And it goes in purple, you get this thing. Yeah, technically you can because it's lucky. 20. So we're gonna say you get a cut one tendril off. Right in front of everybody, this big green orc. Now remember, when you start a combat, you state that you, with your bonus action, you rage, and you take half damage, and there's all this other bonus as well. The half damage is only for physical damage, not for magical or certain other aspects. But you also got bonus 3 to damage on top of your physical damage on top. So whatever you roll for damage, it's a plus 3.
Okay, let's roll for damage. And since I have a mastery of the scimitar, I get an extra bonus.
All right, and what is that extra bonus?
5 plus 4 is 9.
So 9 plus an extra 3 on top of that. So you got 12 damage right on that, and you just sliced right into it. You've seen the big chunk of it get weared and teared at first from James's characters, and then you've seen my character Scattermace shoot a big hole in it. And you went right for the big chunk of that hole is and put that scimitar right through, taking at least just the nub of it off. As you hear it go, as it pulls back that tendril for a minute into the water. But you see another one land right over. Fresh. All covered in wet.
Stupid slime, get off the ship.
Now you had it right, darling, as a woman walks up in black and red hat as one of the other captains. Me and the total like you're part of the ship, it's your ship too. Let's kill this creepy tentacle thing. Now she pulls out her pistols and starts firing them. One shot after another. All right, so what's your other character going to do now? You attack with your orc. You did your bonus action of rage with it. You have your dwarf now, and what is he going to do?
Plymouth is yelling and screaming, I just cleaned this damn deck, damn it! Ah! And he goes into an attack and starts beating his staff against his giant slayer quarterstaff against the tendril that just landed.
All right, that works perfect. Giant Slayer gets you a big bonus of that thing. This thing is a colossal class. So, and you're to level 9. What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. What about danger roll stuff for level stuff? Now, fuck that. I'm throwing the hard shit at you for fun. Let's have fun. Because I also have it.
Okay, I roll for initiative. I roll for action, and that was 17.
Okay. 17 to hit.
Yeah, to hit.
All right, for that tendril is a miss. It needs to be an 18. AC is an 18 for these tendrils. And she come crashing down, hitting the wood as it lifts up, trying to smack at you. Now, because the physical attack, you get one more swing. Do you want to swing again?
Sure.
All right. It's now up in the air, so you're swinging upward, like you're batting it up in the air, getting it away.
I get 25.
Definitely a hit. You smack it up in the air as it flaps right back into the water. How much damage did you do?
6.
6. Right, you did 6 damage as it flaps back in the water. Another tendril comes slamming down across from you 5 feet away, though. It is trying to hold on, but you put down 2 for now, surprising them. But 2 more wrapped around.
God, he's like, God, and Fleming yells, God damn it! Stop putting holes in my ship! The orc yells back, persistent so can get, isn't it?
All right.
I think that's it for me.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. So now it's DJ Thunderbase for Drawl and your Angel. What are you doing, DJ Thunderbase? Ah, there's the private chat. Totally typed in the wrong thing. That's hilarious. DJ Thunderbase, you there, buddy? I don't think he can hear us. I can see him, but I can't hear him. DJ Thunderbase.
Check 1, 2,
I
check,
think
check,
it's
check.
Rose.
All right, there you are.
I can hear you now. I think your screen froze, buddy.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, the light has frozen on his screen. That is hilarious. That's what happened. So you were trapped in time or something. So
Wasn't me. I didn't cast a spell this time.
what is Drawl and the Angel doing?
Well, they're coming. Well, they're both in different areas.
Yes. Also, Jordan, point out an area that'd be good for the desert land. That's going to be one of the areas.
Okay.
Desert land? There's not really one in Clenor.
You don't have no safety areas there. All right, that'll have to make a small little area away from it, but close enough. That'll be later. If not, right now we're just in this area.
I mean, there is an island further up north of Clenor that is basically desert, so yeah, we could make it be that.
Yeah. But that was the other choice. So that's later. So, DJ Thunderbase, what are you doing for your character?
Okay,
As
so
he's slamming down everywhere. You see 2 of them get pushed back. You see the other 2 come backing down. You see everybody fighting and facing off. You see Scattermates firing. You see Flemeth and Fleming both facing on each side, left and right. You hear horrible screeches of noises. The ship is rocking back and forth.
okay.
And using their weapons to try to stop this thing from ripping the ship in half.
So first, I'm gonna use Planetary Angel's gonna use Sanctuary.
All right. So, how does Sanctuary work for your character, and how does it look when you do it?
I basically ward. It says you ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from
All right.
area
So
of.
that's beautiful. So if they keep failing their wisdom checks, they can't hit you.
That is unless Avner starts throwing around fireballs. It doesn't protect.
He's 60 years old. I think he's more mature now than he was back then. But we'll see.
I don't know. It just was more chaos. There was a lot more that could have been changed. It was great though. Mayhem took more damage on that too. But with Kraken failed its save. Check as you see, they try to hit the ship and a barrier comes out of nowhere. Now, what color barrier does it look like for your character, Devontae? Like a
It'd be a blue barrier.
translucent blue. Like it was invisible for a second and then pinged and disappeared again.
Nice.
And for Droll, how close am I to the creature?
There's the two tentacles that are still on the ship, hanging on barely right now, but that's it. The rest, it's the big creature itself in the water. It's about within 50 meters. He's just around you within the whole, say 50 meters, 30 meters range. As you can barely see it in the water as it's trying to raise up and then go back down and trying to yank and pull.
Is there anyone that is injured?
Is anybody injured right now?
Not yet.
Not
No,
yet.
not yet. Surprisingly, no one's been hit yet. Even the NPCs have been smart to dodge. But the next rolls are coming in. Ha! Never mind. Okay. It's only one makes it this time. All the rest got hit this time. As you see something else happen. A light. The bottom of the deck, where you see top of the deck where there's the mesh, it leads down to the very bottom. A big beam of light. And then fire. And you see Mayhem's body. Right through the top. Slam down on top of the deck. Cooked looking. Trying to get back up. Back out of his werewolf form, back into his Goliath form, trying to take a health potion. I'm okay! The whole ship just rocked horribly. You hear the captain going, "No!" And the other captain going, "We just got this one purchased. Are you serious?" And then you see water taking it. I want everybody here to do a dexterity save for me to see if you guys all got rocked or knocked back in this explosion.
All right. Dexterity save. Oh, my saves are not gonna be good.
My dwarf
Okay.
got a 7.
Droll just got a nat 20 plus 8.
And my orc got a 12.
Anybody that didn't succeed over a 15, thrown back 10 feet or more. Some come off water. Some is blown back against objects. You see a creature
Well, 8 to 16 now. Okay.
explode as the Kraken itself gets injured from the first explosion. That's right, first explosion.
Okay, Avatar's good. For 60 years old, he's good. He got a 17. Merrick, on the other hand, rolled a 10.
He's away with the 18, just barely rolling away. Everybody takes 10 damage from explosive or pushback damage that failed anything under a 15.
All right.
Boom!
10
Smack against
points of
something.
damage for Merrick.
Characters had over 20.
Okay. Dark Trooper, for you, your orc takes half damage because he's raging.
Oh, so I get 5.
So he'll take 5. You slam everybody down to the ground. Even Scattermace still hits the ground from the shockwave. Everybody's ears are ringing. No one can see anything for a second or two, and then they hear mayhem through after the ringing. Get up, there's more! It ripped the whole bottom! That's all you hear as you see the next explosion. Right as it's going off, you see the Kraken pulling itself on top of the ship, trying to get on top and grab people and eat them. Some of the NPCs don't make it. Getting grabbed and eaten right in front of us, right as the next explosion happens. You see the back. Oh, sorry, not the back, the front. The front light up. And it pushed down the whole front of the ship as the back lights up, pushes forward. Now, for this, guys, you ever seen a large group of things getting slingshotted really fast and all at once? What's going to happen?
Talk about a whiplash.
Yeah, you're all getting a big whiplash right now. Everybody do athletics or acrobatics to see how your flying landing will be when you hit the water.
Oh, shit. I'm good at neither of those things with Merrick. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
My dwarf gets 22.
22, good.
And my orc.
Droll gets a dirty 20.
Okay.
29.
Ooh, very nice. Ooh, double 17s, mayhem, and scatterbase plus 11 each.
Holy shit. For having 0 acrobatics, Merrick got a nat 20.
Well, he has some good
Now
luck.
for Abner.
Watch him get that one.
Holy shit.
And
That is
Planetary
awesome.
Angel got a 21.
Abner,
Very good,
13
nice.
plus 8.
17 plus 9, 26 for
All
Abner.
right, what's your draw get?
Droll got a dirty 20, 17 plus 3.
All right, nice. James, what were yours?
I got
Or
21,
13 plus 7, I mean.
and then I only got a measly little 3.
Oh, God, Reuben.
But
Got something to say to him?
As I'm falling, I'm going to pick up my move, run, and just click it. So now I'm just getting there.
Good. Ha! I want you to do a strength check with advantage to make sure you, with the yanking, you don't slip from all the wetness and pulling really hard, really fast.
All of us?
a strength with advantage. Now, it's for all. This is for Reuben for James's character. He is the only one that failed.
15.
Succession. You needed a 15. He, as everybody's flying past slingshot, and you all went to water. He turns on his immovable rod in midair and hangs on and goes, ha! And just watches all of you splash in water and waves. Because he didn't want to get wet. No, I'm just fucking with you. It was that, or he was going to splash in a very bad manner. He saved himself from a lot of damage. All the rest of you, because it's water within a certain velocity and the water is moving, it doesn't take any damage. With the succession, all avoid the rocks. James, with your imagination, you saved yourself from the rock. Literally, it would have been just a heavy.
I could have something better. I could have pulled a Naruto. I didn't.
You might need to today. Today's a little different.
And the ocean still on me. That's good.
All right. All of you are in the ocean now. The other NPCs are trying to swim to shore as well. You hear the captain, "Get to shore or die. Unless you're aquatic like me, dick monkey." He swims. So, everybody do a
I was
perception
gonna
check.
turn into a megalodon.
You're going to turn yourself into a megalodon?
Nice.
All right, so you're going to just turn yourself right into a big-ass shark. Scare the fuck out of everybody.
PTSD for me, but oh well.
Speaking of, hurry, hurry, hurry. Ah! He's back, baby.
You need to get you like a hook or something for your area.
I got a lot of things.
You say hooker or
Hook,
hook?
like something he can just like while he's sitting on his chair, he can just pull the guys toward the right position.
Gotcha. I was messing with you.
I'll pull this one out for now. Now, we're moving on to just chop stuff out of nowhere. What the hell? I'm not digging for it right now because I don't have everything.
Abner is going to immediately sprout his wings out and try with all his strength to flap himself out of the water and fly to shore as quickly as he can.
I want you to do acrobatics or athletics with disadvantage for me, Jordan. While you try to do it.
Certainly. Because I think Abner has a good stat for that. Let me double check for him. Oh, he's good with athletics. That's good. 19 plus 9, 28.
Wow. You
For 60 years old, that little Spitfire can move.
flap, and right as you flap your last flap, you felt something at your very tippy toes and your ankles will grab you.
You seaweed, you.
No, you feel claws. You feel sharp, bony claws.
Oh, fuck.
Just graze and miss as they're trying to pull you down. You look down and see what it was as you're flapping out.
Fuck no, I'm flying the fuck away.
All right, now, mind you, you're going to have to stay in control while the wind is splashing everywhere and the winds are high. It's hard to see. The fog cloud is gone now. It's now just hard to see from the stormy.
My turn.
Let's see, that was Leiden. You think, this will be Chris next for your character. George, you got both your characters, right?
Yeah. Both of them start swimming towards shore.
All right, I want you to do. Well, this one's it's not going to be as simple as that. I wish it was for you guys. You start swimming. I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics to see if you move fast enough as you're swimming. See if something is grabbing into you or not, but I want you to do it with disadvantage. Everybody is having disadvantage unless your character specializes in swimming or is aquatic in some kind of way, or you have a backstory that reason that makes sense.
All right.
I got a 28 for my orc.
Nice.
That's good. And what about your dwarven buddy?
10.
So, as your orc is swimming fluently, you hear your dwarven buddy going, "Wah! Wah!" As he gets grappled by 3 fish-like water-body creatures. Sharp white teeth, glowing eyes, and webbed hands and feet, grabbing his body and pulling him under the water. You want to try to help him out, or swim away and let your friend just drown to death and get eaten?
Yeah, I'm going to try. My orc's turning around, helping him.
All right, you're still enraged. So you get the advantage.
Athletics with disadvantage. First
So,
roll is a.
while you're going there, you're going to try to grab your friend and pull him away? Or you want to try to hit one of these creatures first, then pull him?
Yeah, I'm going to grapple my friend and get him away.
All right, roll a grapple check for me, which is a strength check.
Yeah, which is a strength check.
Where your strength is, you'll see the plus number. That's the large number. You push that number. The dice should roll with it.
14.
Now you can do one Fleming as well, as you both reach your hands out to grab each other.
Okay. Oh, come on, 4. Like he wants to die.
Hope not. If your orc just barely grabs fingertips and holds them just barely, you're gonna have a loose grip, but you still have them. That means disadvantage for your next strength check or your orc. Your orc, full strength for me, but you are raging, so I'll make it just one straight roll then, so you won't take your leads.
19.
All right, with the pooling and succession of the strength of your orc and raging underwater, you're able, you and your friend, breathe. Now, these creatures are still trying to pull him. Now, within you pulling, you still have a successful kick if you want to kick 1 or 2 of them off him to make it easier for you to swim to the shore, or
Yeah,
at least higher.
Yeah, let's kick him. So do I do an unarmed strike?
Yes, or unless you still have a weapon in one of your hands. You use one hand to pull, one hand to attack, and then while you're doing like a frog kick or something to try to swim.
I do have a hand axe.
There you go.
With mastery.
Nice.
19 plus 13, 32.
Split one of their skulls right open. As you see it holding its face and blood pouring out. The other one starts freaking out, like, oh no. And a shark comes up and just rips one apart and just grabs it and sinks it down. The other 2 try to go back at Fleming. And they're trying to grapple at him. One fails, but the other one succeeds grappling him again. So now you have one still hanging on at least. All right, for that, I'll let Fleming try to fight back now. Now do one or 2. Yeah, you get 2. 2 unarmed strikes as him, while you have your orc buddy in one hand and your other leg is being tugged on by this creature while you're underwater drowning.
The orc yells back in a gurgling way. Get off my friend, you soggy fish boys! So I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do my unarmed strike.
Yes, 2.
A net 20 plus 7, 27.
Explain to me how it looks when you kick this thing off or beat it off.
Plymouth basically does a donkey kick and just kicks it right off, but loses the boot in the process.
Right as it does that, it thinks it got you holding the boot, like, I got it, ah! And it hits the other creature and they start fighting over the boot. As you swim,
Reminds me of those three crabs from Finding Nemo. Hey, 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 hey.
right after that,
Beautiful, beautiful.
we're going to go to the next people after that. You just barely make it up to breathe for air for your characters.
Do they start swimming towards shore?
You guys are heading there. We'll get to there next. Right now, that'll be that's going to take at least one more turn.
Okay.
You got one section within. Anybody that searches or is able to be aquatic gets something special, but none of us are. But something is getting closer. All right. Drawl, Devontae, you said you turned into a megalodon. What else did your other character do? For you, Devontae. DJ Thunderbase. Devontae will be right back. We'll get back to him. We're going to go back to Jordan and then back to James. Scatter Mace swims and just barely gets away from these creatures with a 16 level. And Mayhem does with a nat 20 plus 11. So what is yours, Jordan?
All right, so Abner's up above the water, flying as best he can. With Merrick, on the other hand, since you said it was either acrobatics or athletics with disadvantage, correct?
Yes, while you're in the water.
Yeah.
And then for your average, I need you to do a dexterity save for me, please.
For Abner?
All right, I'm back.
Yes.
All righty. 1 sec for Abner.
All right, after Jordan, Devontae will be playing.
Said dexterity save, disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, first
You
roll.
won't see it coming. You don't know what's coming. You're just kind of there. Like
All right, well, 6 is what Abner had.
So, you're flying in the air, and this harpoon with a chain hook right through one of your wings.
Hey, I can make it. I can make it. I can. Ooh, what is this contraption? My wing.
You look down, and you see this shark man smiling at you, going, "I've been hunting you for 45 years."
Oh, heavens, no!
I finally can get you. Dragon meat.
Oh no, what's that? I'll let him pull me in. I start freaking out dramatically, like, oh no, how can this have happened to me? As soon as I get like within arm's reach of him, shocking grasp.
Let me grab you. Let me. All right. Is it just because you're within reach, or do you have to roll for a touch for it, or?
I think I have to roll for a touch. Hang on, let me double check. Oh, it's I gotta roll for it. Does 19 hit?
Just barely.
Beautiful.
The ace is 19, and he just.
Since he's in the water, I rolled the damage. It's 22, so double damage. That makes it 44.
You see lightning in the water as several of the fish creatures that were trying to grab you guys and eat you just get zapped as well and take 44 damage as well. You see a few of them drop dead, and a few of them still swimming but stunned. You see the shark man just shaking from electricity. What color electricity does it look like?
Oh, it's always red lightning, baby.
So in this blue, dark ocean, you see glowing red zapping around underwater within about 20, 30 feet of distance from yourself. After that, spreading out. All right. What else are you going to do before... you got him bad hurt. What else are you going to do?
Let's see. I'm going to try and break away from him after that. That would probably be a strength saving throw, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you're going to rip that spear out of your wing.
Yeah. I'll go and do that.
By the way, it was attached to him, and it came back through. And you shocking grasp yourself too.
Ah, fuck.
You only take 4 electric damage.
Oh, thank you. That's fine. I can handle that. I can handle that.
You're lucky because I rolled 2d20 and they both rolled 4s.
Jumpstart my heart, why don't I?
Could have been a dick and said 44. But no. You guys got pretty good.
Cardiac arrest, why not?
What's the strength check on that for ripping it out?
That is. Oh, it's only. I don't have the giant spell on me, but that's okay. Okay. That's a 12.
You just barely rip it out, blood pouring everywhere. You rip it out a little rough.
Oof.
You took an extra 4 damage of bleeding damage.
All right.
Okay. Now you can fly away, or you can try to hit him with something. He is
I'm
stunned.
gonna. If I'm still holding on to it, I'm gonna use shocking grasp again on him.
Oh, you fly in the air and make it like a lightning rod.
Yep.
I said I wanted sushi.
All right. Because you're actually holding onto the rod, I'll allow you to do straight damage.
All right.
He is completely hooked to his arm.
All right. He takes 11 points of electric damage, but that's doubled to 22.
And the rest of the fish people under the water just went bloop. The shark guy is messed up bad, but not dead. A bit cooked right now, almost at the temperature you want to be before you start eating. Kind of freaking out. Okay, so what about your other character?
He was trying to make his athletics to swim. He's got a -1 athletics, so both of them are disadvantaged. His first roll was a 15. His second roll was a 13.
The 15 succession, you closer to 4. The creatures, you just barely got away. You've seen a bunch of lightning, a red lightning, zap all around you and hit all these guys, and you see them drop dead.
He hears Abner off in the distance.
I said I wanted sushi.
He just, what? Fucking weird guy.
Alright, so you make it halfway so far.
Alright.
Are you want any more actions for your character to make him go further?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend more of an action to swim farther.
Alright. You head further. You come across another one of these fish people with a sword and shield swimming at you. With its sword out. Swinging with a 8 plus. Alright, the 18 to hit. Does 18 hit?
Oh yeah, it definitely hits.
Slashing at your arm as he flies right past you, turning around to come back for another go. What are you going to do? As you take 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, 8 points of slashing damage. Gotcha. I'm going to. My cards are on my arm, basically, like kind of like a dual disc, but it only has 3 prongs that come out for me to put cards on. But I'm gonna pull a card out of my wrist, and I'm gonna use it as a. Yep, and it's my cantrip spell, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna slap the card on my disc and then allow it to just shoot an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Good thing these cards are waterproof.
Yep.
So roll for those the firing before you head to hitting the sand. At
Hell
least the
yeah!
shallow
19
water.
plus 8, 27. That hit.
Yes, it does.
Fuck yeah!
Catch it off guard. It gets hit right in the face, dropping its sword. Freaking out,
Alright.
swimming downward towards the sword.
He takes 11 points of force damage.
Knocks him back a few feet, but doesn't kill him.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna just swim to shore as fast as I can. Try to evade from his attack.
All right, you head to the shallow water, and that's as far as your character goes for now. All right, I'll base your characters now on the field where we have swam. We have them all behind the ship.
Yes, folks, we have an actual Yu-Gi-Oh character in this game. You're welcome. To all you Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there, you're welcome.
You're right here, Jordan.
Awesome sauce.
There.
Remember, folks, don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe.
New game. The one move, and then Avner over here with some sushi. So you're right here. Because you were right here fighting him. So you're right up here.
Even in his old age, he still has it in him.
Everybody knows.
I fucking love that.
Fork.
Wait, I gotta roll.
Here.
He took 8 points
Okay.
of damage as well. There we go.
Okay. We got everybody. So, we got Chris and everybody else, and everybody's already pulled up. Now, Vontae, it's your
All right. So you were wondering what the Planetary Angel's doing?
yes.
Okay, so he actually cast Water Walk. He's going to be walking around.
Just walking on water.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yep, so Droll is a Megalodon right now, and the Planetary Angel's just walking on the water.
All right. So just roll for acrobatics or athletics for both, but Planetary Angel has advantage, and your goal does not.
Planetary Angel got a nat 20 plus 8, 28.
He runs right over everything, right to shore. As your shark is just swimming in the water. And getting closer to the shallow water. But now you're
Dirty
starting to
20, 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
now your sharky megalodon body is scraping its belly against the sand as now your fins sticking right out of the water as you're getting more closer to shore. It's getting a little hard to breathe as a shark when you're starting to get out. Do you want to transform back?
I'm actually going to
Be a alligator,
trans.
giant frog? I don't know.
I'm actually going to transform into an otter.
So now you're just an otter in the water. Little teeny otter. Cute, but dangerous. All right, so that's for your guys. Your turn. And Planetary Angel looks up, and the only thing you notice is 2 more guard fish people with spears looking at him. Is there anything he does or says before you end your turn, or do you want to do an action for him?
How far away would they be?
About 25 feet apart to the left, and then 25 feet apart from the right.
Okay.
each. There are 2 of them. They're just one's to your left, one's to your right. They're both about 25 feet away.
All right. I am going to fire 2 arrows, 1 to each.
All right, fire away.
Does a 21 and a 22 hit?
Yes.
23. I mean. First one is taking 13 damage.
All right, James, you're on.
Also taking 13 damage.
So my little rod, right?
Yes.
My dangling.
Oh, you're dangling. Yeah. You're either dangling or you're sitting on it. What was what are you doing to these guys?
Did you not hear the damage I said?
No, I did not for that second.
Okay, I said that each of them are taking 13 points of damage.
Okay, thank you. All right, they got hurt, but they're not halfway or anything yet. They're just surprised that they both got hit. Now, where did they get hit?
I'm just aiming for the chest.
You knock them down twice and hurt them. Your little otter self was swimming around behind you, just watching you killing yourself. All right, is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Zen's you, and then after this, it'll be back to this, and then we'll reset back to proper. Yeah, we're James, Chris, and we'll go back to Fontaine and Jordan. Back to the proper number. Yeah, what's the fun of doing in the water?
So this was creatures around us, right?
Yep.
The Reuben, like hanging on the rod there and there. This the staff swinger and a jet block and a frog Goliath. Some spirits underneath the water, lifting out Reuben, like Reuben drops down on top.
You just created your frog.
Got that block.
Right here, my friend. Just boom, giant frog. And right as it raises up from the ground, or under the water, Fleming and Reuben just sitting there on top of this giant frog. And what does he say to Reuben if he's never seen this before?
Oh, I'm not talking. Well, so that's it.
So in reaction, we'll just have mostly facial expressions of just "whoa," yeah, and that's it. Kind of like that's cool. I know. Gotta put that in art later. You know. So they always got it. No, they don't have to. I'm just saying the reaction. What they're meeting you can know what they say. You can put whatever the hell they say. One guy says fish tacos, the other guy says buttered toast, and they slap somebody and kill them. I don't know. All right, let's go with the next guy after that. Chris, you are up next.
My turn. Okay, last time we Dark heroes. They were swimming away from fish boys. I continue. My orc continues to swim towards the shore.
All right, you guys swim towards the shore. As you get to it, you see an angel standing there on the water, firing arrows at these two fish people that are throwing spears at you guys. They're both about 20 feet away from you guys. You got a little closer. You gonna fight these fish people?
I don't have any projectiles.
Run up and fight them. You're 20 feet away. You still got your regular movement now as you're in shallow water.
Okay, my orc takes its orc. The orc still has Flemeth by the arm. He takes Flemeth and chucks him at the fish people being shot at.
Fastball special. All right, so I want you to do for Fleming, do an acrobatics or athletics, and for your orc, do a strength check, please.
A strike check
With advantage.
Dexterity.
Yeah, that'll be the big. No, he's strength. The other one's dexterity, or the other one's going to be like
Oh,
dexterity.
strength.
Yeah, so Plymouth gets dexterity. Your orc gets strength. His gets strength. So you roll for each of them, and let me know what those two numbers are.
Okay, for my orc is 18. Oh, come on. For Flemeth, it's 5. Yeah, 5 for Flemeth.
Okay. So, in the level of being a level 9 is fine. But because of your orky buddy, it saved you. By throwing you so fast, you didn't have to worry about how you rolled. You were just heavy enough to be a boulder in general. As the orc chucks you so fast, the fish guy, right as he pulls his next spear, he looks up and he sees a dwarf at his face like, what the? He smashed right into him. And he takes 32 damage. And he dies. So how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah, buddy. Get him.
The dwarf's head literally goes face first into the guy's head. Literally, that kiss of death.
Right as you see this dwarf hit the head of this fish person's head, it's like a Japanese anime thing where it's like, boom, oh, an explosion. And then it goes back to normal speed. You whop right through, and his head is gone. Body's still standing there as a spear. No head, just drops. And you're just went right past. Right into the sand.
Face first into the sand? Please say it's face first.
Buried in the sand.
Your mouth hit right on the head of this fish. And your orc buddy just laughing in the distance. All right, so you guys have made it to shore. Next characters. Who else is making it to shore?
This fish
Next
tastes
is
too raw.
Devontae and Jordan. All right. Go back to Devontae and then Jordan. So it's back in order.
Wait, can I say one more thing about
Oh,
Clemens?
yes.
As he hits the ground, his bare foot is twitching in the air, just to add comic relief.
Nice.
And it's the foot without the boot on.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
All
it.
right. Devontae, what is your character doing?
Well, I'm gonna start off with roll. Oh.
All right, you're otter.
Mm-hmm.
What is your 2-foot ass doing?
Actually,
Going around.
I would actually like to roll a performance check to
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is.
approach the enemy. So that I want to roll a performance check to act like a cute little animal going up trying to.
No way. A fucking Megalodon.
Persuade the fish creature.
Imagine Megalodon trying to make a cute kitty face.
I'm not a megalodon anymore.
Not anymore? Okay, sorry.
I turned into an otter now.
Oh, that's so cute. Fuck, Abner might fall for it.
Okay. 19 minus 1, 18.
18. All right, you get to it. And this creature looks at you. And originally it was going to stab you with a spear. Aww.
So
Thinking you're all cute.
as I'm going around the legs of this fish person, does an 18 plus 5 hit?
Yes. What are you
I'm
doing?
using my cantrip produce flame as I'm pretty much moving like a cat between this fish person's legs. I'm using produce flame.
Ring of fire around this thing. And because it's already damaged,
11 fire damage.
and it's taking double damage because it's dry, and you just light the fire. How do you want to do this?
So it looks at me like, what's this cute animal? As it just starts seeing me move around, and next thing it knows, it just spontaneously combusts.
And drops down a cooked fish. Then you can start eating it.
Fried salmon. Sounds delicious.
How'd you know? They're like piranha people.
Why you gotta make me hungry in the middle of a battle?
Planetar Angel just heads to shore.
He finally puts his feet on the sand and walks back. All your level 20s. Oh, we're heading there now. Last people will make it. We need Jordan. All right, Jordan.
All right. Abner is going to try and disengage from the shark guy, and he's going to try and make it to shore. While Merrick is going to also try to make it to shore as well. He's going to pull out 5 cards from his deck of illusions and just basically face off against the ocean. I'm going to draw 5 cards. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Beautiful. You never know. Oh, this will be even better. All right. So, first card he's going to draw out and place on the field on his disc is the Joker card, which is the basically like minor illusion. I'm making a doppelganger of myself. So now there's 2 Merricks on shore who look exactly the same. You don't know who's the real one at this point.
As you come out of the water, it looks like 2 of you split instead of 1. And you look like 2 of you walking.
Yep. And then he's going to then gonna summon forth this Find Familiar. He's gonna bring forth his owl out.
Yeah.
He starts to resume, and now the car starts to zoom.
Oh yeah, by the way, as you walked off, there was someone came close. Asian person. He sees you and the second you, and he rushes to attack. Oh, that was weird. All right, does a 21 hit your
Yep,
doppelganger?
it does.
You see a giant, weird teeth claymore slam down and just your doppelganger. You're like, I can use this to trick someone so I don't die. Yeah! Wow, it works! Wait! Oh, you're trying to kill me! Crap! I guess it's time to do them. Go! And it looks at you, confused and angry and hungry.
That's all right, because the next thing he's gonna do, he's gonna draw a card and he's gonna play Frost. I think it was Frost Touch, Chilling Touch. I forgot the name of the spell. Not Shocking Grasp. Chill Touch, I think is what it's called. Double check.
You buy the special animated
Yep.
cards.
Chill Touch.
That is.
What it is. All right, 15 plus 8, 23 to hit.
Yes, we did.
All right. 2d10. Takes 11 points of frost damage.
Okay. So, you damaged him. You didn't hurt. You didn't hurt him too bad though. He looks at you surprised and angry, a little frosty. He shakes off the frost, pulls back his big blade. You see it charge up with electricity. Smiles with giant teeth. Blood trickling down. You start noticing when the blood hits the floor, though, it burns the sand like an acid.
Ooh.
He's going to take a reaction. Jeez, you want to roll nice for me now? And that 20.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yeah, he swings his giant claymore right up from the sand, uppercuts you with it. Just standing there, looks at you, all sand blown, quiet, anime style. You and him looking at each other. You look back. You look at him again. Wham! Wham! Just up. He doesn't even move except for the arm. That's all you see was the arm go. Whoosh. And you flew. You went up 15 feet in the air and you came back down, hitting the sand. Luckily, it was sand, so you didn't take damage. But the damage you did take was 15 damage of bleeding bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Also, 5 points of poison damage from this blade.
All right. 15 times, so 20.
And then 3 electric damage.
23 altogether. All right.
See it cracking.
Hey.
Not well made. He smiles and starts though. But that was his reaction. What are you gonna do to that? You just got bitch slapped, hit the ground. You get back up, dust your shoulder off, and you look at him. You're like, ready.
That attack was good, but I'm going to take some of that life points of yours back from me, buddy. And I'm going to use Vampiric Touch.
He turns his head at you, confused, like, what? And it sees you put a card down, and it glows on your, what color is it that your platform looks like on your disc thing?
We're going to go with like a...
Ritual disc?
It's more like a... what's the name of that color? It's like... magenta. We're going to go with magenta.
Like a magenta.
Yep.
So it's like a magenta glowing energy as the card lays down across it. What color are the back of these cards?
Red.
All right, so they're like a red with these unique sigils of certain aura from certain god that you say made a pact to deal with years ago to be the greatest card game duelist ever, no matter what it was. As he turned you just pretty much into a goddamn sorcerer.
All right, I'm gonna roll for the necrotic touch. Woo! That's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
12 plus 8. So he loses 18 points. He loses 18 life points. I regain 18 life points. That's correct, if I'm doing it right. Double reading.
You see his eyes roll back in his head as it drops into his knees, shivering and shaking in fear. As he just literally took some of his life, and he is a very religious type of creature.
He also takes 3d6 of necrotic damage. Give me 1 sec. He takes 8 points on top of that. So 18 plus 8 takes 26 points altogether.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Woohoo! Let me get my life points back. There we go. So he gets back up. Merrick gets back up, stares at the opponent. His eyes just narrow. He puts his hand over his deck, and he's like, "Sorry, bud, but I'm gonna need that those life points back." Draws a card, looks at it, and sees it's a heart and a Grim Reaper on it, and he shows it to him. And he places it on his dual disc and said, "Now give me some HP back." And you just see this black aura flow off a card, and 2 shadow-like hands reach out, grab the guy's shoulders, and pierces into him. And it shows like as if pulsation of like blood to the veins through the necrotic arms, just pulls life force from the dude's body, and you can just see him shrivel from the attack. And you see my character's scratches just heal up, not at 100%, but some of his bruises and his torn clothing are fixed a little bit, so he looks a little bit better. He's not at 100%, but he's all right.
It's a little rougher this time. Nice. Okay, so you make it through and kill him. All of you make it to shore. You see Mayhem and all the rest of the level 20 standing there on one side. You see the rest of you level 9 standing on the other side. Mayhem looks over. All right, guys. We're only going to leave a couple of you level 20s out here. But me, I have to go. As he turns and opens a book and sets it down, and it looks like it's reading itself, and the spell thing is getting ready to create a teleport for himself. Your guys' mission is your own. Right as this is happening, another survivor from the ship happens besides the captain. Whitney, the werewolf girl, transformed into a werewolf, raging, coming at all of us. Anybody want to say or do anything as she's coming at us to try to attack and betray us?
Okay.
Ulrich Scattermace points his firearm and says, "I'll take care of this. I got silver bullets and all." Shifts the rounds over and just boom, boom, boom with a 28 to hit, doing 27 damage. Fire again for a second time. Nat 20. Ooh. Doing 25 damage times 2, 50 damage. How does he want to do this? So what I say is never turn your back on mayhem. Know the rest of the crew. And this is what happens. It just rips right through as you see her just get ripped apart and fall down. 1 death save fail. 2 death save fail. That's 15. Eyes closed as the last thing she sees the barrel is him smiling and the shine of his glasses as he pushes his hand the middle finger from the glasses as the gun goes up. We'll let that wash into the water and let something eat it. Walk away now. And Scattermate smiles with his dark. My job is to take care of the dirty work and clean and protect whoever I'm paid to do. Speaking of, and the rowboat finally makes it across with Princess Ophelia. I could have used ice or something else, guys. No one woke me up. I got launched out of bed through a window, high velocity. I'm confused.
Yeah.
I just landed out the sex net. Anybody want to say anything to the princess that she's all confused?
Yeah. No, the orc just grunts and says, "Sulking princesses," as he walks towards Plymouth to go pull him out of the sand.
Mayhem nods his head. He's safe with her. Protect her. I must go. My plan needs me. No. He laughs and just a portal opens up. He stands, waves, the book flips back into his hand, he's on his hip. And the teleport takes him right to the sanctum. All right, guys. You guys want to still double your characters, or do you want to go to your just level 9s now?
I'll spend
Your choice is up to you. We'll let 1 or 2 people stay with a double, but everybody else has a choice of switching. If not, I'm down for all of it. It's going to get crazy, but at the same time, it's up to you. Just stick to your 9 only. Anything you want to leave as a gift from your 1 character to help your level 9? Something to help him on his journey. Anybody, if anybody wants to Amen. As long as he wears the equipment yet, it takes time. You know, it's a character. Jordan made his this character rich right off of it, 2,000 gold. No.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yes, she would. You see Mayhem lead off. Scattermace gets ready to look around, go. So we can do this and look around here during this nighttime and find what we need. They shine during the night. Or we can do this during the day. Either way is dangerous. So it's up to you guys. What do you prefer? Death of the day or death of the night? As he reloads his gun arm and just see the spin.
Well, nighttime is when I'm more powerful, but if we are going to be doing this now, I might as well. As he sits there shuffling his cards.
If you're more powerful at night time, then let's do this. My gun does it no matter what's day, time, direction. As long as I don't misfire, which is rolling in that one, and then it blow up.
My orc can see in the dark.
So we have a guide. Is it
I
like?
don't think really to see in the dark, do I?
All right, everybody. If you want to speak up about that, while you're standing there next to the campfire, as we're all getting ready to plan to go out in the forest.
I just agree for the dark. Both my characters do. Planetar has dark vision,
Abner's,
not just that, but he also has the spell light and daylight.
Well, there you go.
Abner gets to shore, wrings out his wings, and drives himself off. And he's like, I'll stick around. Why not? I got a few more hours before me wife calls me back.
Okay. My orc, Grisma, walks towards the dwarf as the dwarf is still laying in the sand. He grabs him by the leg without a boot on, lifts him up in the air. Dwarf suddenly wakes up, punches him right in the face. He goes, "No one throws a dwarf."
Dwarf throwing's illegal in 3 of my kingdoms. What about the other ones? It's actually competition.
As Flemeth falls to the ground in surprise, as the orc drops Flemeth in surprise, the dwarf spits out curses and sand, and gets up and brushes them off,
And
it's like, "Sod it, I'll stay with you guys."
All the merrier.
Scattermace looks over going, okay, so who can see in the dark? And who's good at doing certain things at night time then? You guys get to have a plan before we go. What will it be? I'll give each one of you 2 turns to devise a plan of discussion. So what is everybody's plans of discussion? You guys want to do? Who wants to go first?
Abner walks up to the group and just says, I can blow shit up.
Scattermace looks at you and goes, I've seen your record. You are wanted on the other continent for many reasons. Most of them are. But for, hell, here you're technically not wanted at all. So, hey, if you're technically part of my fire brigade, all the fires are legal. Because this
Good
is
thing
my...
I'm on vacation.
You know what? And he throws you a pin. You're part of my fire brigade. I want to see some of that later. And he walks away.
That's a promise I intend to keep. I go and poke the pin on my shirt and probably poke myself in the chest. Sorry.
Now you have herpes. I mean, oh!
Droll looks around and says, I may not be of any all that much help at nighttime, but I'll give it a shot. as he takes a swig of his mega spice rum.
Mind you, you are a black dragon. Really fucking hard to see you at nighttime. You have an advantage now in stealth.
The orc and Flemeth walk back to the campfire.
But I'm also taking a swig of the mega spice double X triple skull rum.
All right, so roll 6 Constitution saves for me, please. And then you said you're walking back.
Flemeth still cursing under his breath and spitting out sand and wiping sand off his face. The orc chuckling about the hit in his that he just got, and he yells, "Oh, I can see up to 60 feet in the dark." And Flemeth goes, "I'll stay with you guys. It's not like I have any better place to go anyway."
Scattermates looks over going, you can see in the dark, how's it? We got out-scouted, looks like. Remember to look forward. We need you. Things might bump in the night might just eat us just right. He looks over. All right, guys, we have one thing. What about the rest of you guys? What else can all of you do?
Merrick goes up
He
and
looks
shows his
over.
cards that he has, like, this is all I can do. Abner looks at him. Play cards? No. This is how my magic works. I can
You're
use magic to summon things.
You gamble people away. Do you steal their souls with these cards?
Some of the cards, yes, they can do that. Other cards is more of like summoning monsters or attacking them. It's complicated, but I can do that. So if you need someone to summon a creature to, cover your flank or something, I can do that. Or just be big aggro and have them like, notice me. I can do that. As for the dark, I can't see that well in the dark.
Leave him in the middle then. I think he'll be better there. What about you, little man and dwarven friend? Reuben and
Let's see.
Lemon as well.
Oh,
What do you
well, I'll be damned. I can also can see in the dark. Someone has to keep this stupid git from getting lost.
Your dwarf can see in the
We both
dark.
walk up and start talking.
Right. And then he looks over going, there's so much information at once. But for Reuben, what is it? Okay.
I'm just gonna get here and go with this.
Huh?
He's just gonna sit in this.
Alright. Reuben's gonna sit and chill himself. Alright, and then for your dwarven friend, he can see in the dark. Is it 30 or
60 feet.
Alright, so both of you guys. Okay, James and Chris both have two dwarfs, both named Fleming and Flemish. You guys are just off by one letter.
My dwarf also has survival skills. Both my orc and my dwarf have survival skill.
Nice.
And my orc has nature skills as well.
Cool. So that's a good thing for all of us. All right, my character can't see in the dark, but can shoot a lot. I also have grenades.
That's a lot the good it's going to do you if you can't see where you're going to throw them.
No, but it'll be a good flash for a couple seconds. So, my character is just to protect the princess. He's going to stand and walk with her.
I've got those
All right,
Constitution
sweetheart.
throws for you.
All right. So, draw. You're going to be in the back. And one of those Constitution.
Okay, so I have a +2 to my Constitution saves. So it's going to be
Okay.
a 7 plus 2, 7 plus 2s. So a 9, a 9, a 15, a 22, a 13, and a 10.
3 success. The rest are all fail.
So a half and half.
3 success, 3 fail. So at first you hold strong. Yeah, got this. And then you just puke everywhere. You put the campfire out. We needed to put it out anyways, but yeah. And we're all sitting there going, who's going to put the fire out? Ah! Never mind, I think the fire's out.
And because I'm a black dragon, it wouldn't just be out, it would be melted.
Yeah, something critical. All right, so it just, melts away, steam, smoke, but no more fire. Gone. We get in line. We have Chris in front. We're going to have James second. Third will be me, you, and the princess. Jordan will be behind me, and Devontae will be behind Jordan. So we're going to go in that order, how we will react. So let me write that down. So it was Chris has 1.
And I do also,
James
Henry,
is-
I do have a torch. My orc has a torch, and just double check.
Hey, remember that there are things that will bring attention to you. It depends on if you guys want to be stealthy or do you want to bring attention to yourselves.
I do. Both my dwarf and my orc have torches, just in case.
Hey, if we're wanting to go without stealth, then my Planetary Angel can take care of that easily. Due to the fact that I literally have he has the spell Daylight.
I can glow green.
You can glow green? What?
Yes, as I do. I take out a 10-foot staff and I start glowing green.
That is cool. Which character?
This is Fleming.
Oh, that's great. So his Fleming grabs, James' Fleming grabs his staff and glows green. Now, what kind of green do you say for you? Like, you want to say a neon green? You want to say a fluorescent green?
Ashen green.
A deep green? Dark green?
Forest green.
Fiery green? Teenage Mutant Turtle
Yes,
green?
green, dim light, up to 10 feet.
Lime green.
Like that.
Xbox 360 green.
Anything. What, 360
I
green?
gotta think about that one.
That was a good one. Actually, a good one. I didn't think about that one.
I think my staff down to 6 inches, but it worked. That's kind of cool.
It's like an Xbox turning on, turning off.
With the sound.
Yeah, it was really. Yeah, he just randomly hear the sound in the background.
Yes, it does that. I make the sound when I turn green, when I start up, and the car off. Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I do now.
And we
I'm
all
on
just,
Xbox.
Power to the player.
I'm not sure. I'm here to. Did that just happen? Yes. He even turned it off. What the fuck?
Power to the players.
Yes, he beats you to death. No, we're the players. Oh God, no!
It's like Microsoft. No, why have you forsaken me?
All right, guys. We start heading forward. We're going to start off with Chris with your characters in front. Your orc is really it's a head, and then your dwarf is right behind. Unless you want your dwarf in front of his the orcs for different reasons. They both can see in the dark 60 feet.
I'll do the orc first since he has more nature skills.
All right. So while we're heading forward in a trope, I want you to do a nature check for me. See what you're getting ready to head forward.
Again, 16 plus 6, that's 22.
Oh, that's good one. That's good.
It's one of those hidden nature things.
Yeah. Right, who needs this one? Yeah, because you like to burn shit. We're good now. Okay, guys. You're up front. You did a set of
Yeah.
22. You look up to your left and your right, you see all different kinds of trees and bushels. You see these different stones and rock formations, even steps that were carved in a long, long time ago. You start seeing different kinds of trees that are older and damaged and decayed and webbing everywhere. Spiders, you assume, automatically with all this webbing. Even with being an orc, you know, if you go into a cave of these, it might not be good for you. But fire does work against these guys, many. You know that against spiders. You look over and you see a giant pumpkin. And your first instinct is, mmm, tasty. But your second instinct with that high 22 is caution. As you've seen the vines move, and you've seen the little pumpkins around not be pumpkins, but blink. You start realizing it's a giant spider that looks like a pumpkin patch with vines everywhere. You look forward and realize the second we walk in, it's going to be something very interesting.
Ooh.
So, what do you do on that note?
I have the animal handling skill.
Ooh.
Allows me to claim and train animals from handling. My orc does an intimidating roar,
Intimidating roar.
like a wah.
All right, see. All right, so with that, I got to roll. So, this is the funny thing. You look over going, whoa! As you rage, your red eyes glowing and the screaming in the darkness. You hear skittering everywhere. And the giant vines and the giant pumpkin shift up a little bit and move and scoot over a foot or two. A little bit further away. Like, what the fuck?
You want me to do an intimidation check?
I just did. And I failed. So your scream was successful with that.
And then I
So,
go, ha! None in this force can intimidate me.
okay, and you guys head
Yeah, we
forward.
start heading forward.
All right, head forward. Everybody, let's all everybody speed. 25. If you're scared of these spiders, you get to walk past these spiders without being attacked. At least in the first section. But other areas, you might risk still being attacked.
Well, yeah, spiders giant spiders are not known for letting prey go away just because they get scared off.
Oh no, they're coming back with more. That's usually how it comes. Okay. You for playing card into. Okay. Next on the list is James. Listen, fun.
Walk forward, all right?
Yeah, is there anything you want to do? You want to look around? You want to scout? You want to say anything?
You can keep high out or walk, I guess. I'll look around. Look around to see if I see things working, I guess.
All right, so do a perception check for me. And because you have dark vision, you have advantage.
$37.
Look around and you see this giant tree with a giant spider looking at you all. It's hovering quietly like it's scared, but only for a short period of time. You look and see the giant pumpkin spider scooting back a little closer now. As you look around and see the rest of the forest, you see this within the distance, a strange, magical whirlwind of blue, swirling like wind-bladed water energy. I guess it's dancing around them. Think of like Smash Bros. That tornado at the Hyrule Castle. Throws you up in the air.
I'm sure they're scared anymore, guys.
All right. Anything else your character wants to say or do before you end your turn?
That's
Or you want to hold an action?
it.
All right. Next is me. I'm going to hold my action with my firearm for if anybody gets close. I'm going to point at the spider for now, waiting if it starts getting ready to launch. And the princess, I'm going to have her hold guiding bolt just in case. And then magic missile. I'm going to have her max out just the magic missile. The magic missile can never miss. So, I end my turn. It is now Jordan's turn.
All right. So Abner is going to touch his horns and he's going to cast light so that his horns produce light around him. 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
Okay, cool.
And then we're going to keep on moving forward. Merrick is going to have his familiar at ready with Eldritch Blast should anything come close into contact with him.
All right, now what kind of colored owl would you say your owl looks like? Is it
He looks more like a spectral owl, so I would say he's got like a navy blue / purple glow to him when he flies around.
He looks like a wind creeper. So, a ghostly astral, like translucent kind of blue winged creeper looking creature floating. It looks like a kind of like an owl face instead.
Basically, yeah.
Flapping next to you. Okay. So it's ready with the Eldritch Blast to shoot out its mouth at any time. Or flap out its wings, whatever you had to do, or fire. Or out its ass like eggs. Now, what's your character do? Anything else? You want to hold any action besides that? Or just walk with the group?
Walk with the group.
All right, Devontae, it's now your turn.
All
What are
right.
two characters doing?
Well, Droll's just going to keep walking with the group.
Can you plan our angle? Is he just going to hold back, or is he going to sit there and chill?
I said he's walking with the group.
Okay, so both of them are. Okay. Are they holding any actions, casting any spells? Are they doing anything? Both of them?
I said Droll was the only one just doing that. I'm still working that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I still have the second guy to do. I haven't even started on him yet.
Where did I put that? Okay. For monsters.
That's what I was asking.
Wrote it.
All right, so
Figure out what the fuck they were.
Plantar Angel's just going to cast Daylight.
all right. How many feet wide is that?
60 feet for bright light, and an additional 60 feet of dim light.
On my bookshelf.
Wow. You just lit up this whole, as it looks. All the spiders jump back and freak out for a second from the bright light. You blind quite a bit of them, surprisingly, as you hear skittering noises all around you now. Not very happy.
Thanks, Devontae.
Angel's like, I'm trying to help.
All you did was just spook all the eight-legged freaks. All the spidery gets.
All right. That's everybody's first turn. We scooted, we moved forward. We made it to up here.
Round 2.
Now, here's where it gets the fun. The spider that was on top of this tree. It's getting ready to lunge, and so is this one. You also see little, or not little, but giant mushrooms everywhere that are bright color, shaking. I want everybody to do a perception check to see what all you guys see, as this is going to be a group survival check and a what's the last part?
All right.
Nature. And a nature check.
My mark for perception got a 18. For nature, we got a 19 plus 6, that's 25. And survival is 12 plus 5, 17.
Okay.
My dwarf, perception, net 20 plus 3 is 23.
Nice, nice, nice.
For nature, 11. And survival, oh, come on. 4 plus 3, 7. My dwarf does not want to live.
He is like the most strange character in that way. It's funny. But he's pretty good at combat. Everything else, he's like, fail, fail, fail. Combat, kick your ass. Everything else, he doesn't care. He's in it for the fight. Okay, James, what'd you get?
Perception with 6, survival with 19, and nature with 9. Ooh.
Okay, what'd you get, Jordan?
All right. So perception for Merrick. 6. Nature. A 9. And survival, where is it? At the very, very bottom. 12. And then
Okay.
for Abner,
So,
it'll load. Come on, phone. Perception, 21. Nature, where'd it go? It moved. There it is. 5. And survival. Where is it at? There it is. 19 plus 8, 27.
Okay. Dante, what are yours?
Alright, for Planetary Angel first.
Yes.
17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Okay.
Is a 4 plus 7, 11.
Okay.
Survival. 8 plus 9, 17. And then for roll. For perception. 17 plus 1, 18. For nature.
Oh, your mic.
9. And for survival. 14 plus 1, 15.
All right. So, with everybody, you guys all just passed. As the spiders are trying to surround you, you see it happening. Now, with that, a giant whirlwind comes around all of you. You see it. Within the nature check of succession overall, you know to avoid it at the right time. And right when it does, some of the spiders lunge at you and attack. And the whirlwind sweeps up several of them. And now you have a little hurricane with spiders being launched in the air. Rain and spiders! Holy shit, now sorry, arachnophobios. It's like, bad stuff's happening. Don't show Derek.
Those spiders were hurt in the making of this film.
Oh, I actually enjoyed American football. So, these ones step back from the freaking up. This one steps back and this one steps back. You're clear for now as this runs. This over here. And then this. Now, guys, you have a clear field ahead of you. You've walked and seen into it successfully. Do you want to say or do anything else?
Me?
Hmm.
Okay, so Mace looks over at all of you going, so we have to get crystals from a certain tree, they said over here. And then they said a couple other things, such as this unique glowing fruit. It looks almost like glass. And we have to get that from the other side of this forest. And by then we can head out of here. What do you guys say? Who wants to help us get these treasures? Princess, you want to see how this is done? As he loads up his gun looking around. You hear, as all of us start walking up, hello? Food? My entrees, welcome. My desserts, my snacks. Which one should I eat first? You all look pretty. Princess Ophelia. Now the hell is that thing there? He's like a spider person. Creepier. Yeah. All right, Abner.
How
Fireball.
dare you enter my house? Fireball, you bastards!
What is the dex save I have to do?
I think it's, let me double check. Not Merrick, it's Avner. All right. Inventory spells, fireball. It's at 3rd level. Fireball, where are you at? Fireball. Dex save
least-
19.
At least we're outside, and
Right.
so we don't have to make deck saves.
So he rolls a nat 20, but the fireball we're still gonna have launch off that hill. So the sheer fact is, it's just gonna look hilarious and funny as you look over. You see this, all you guys walking and talking, and then this creature walk up this spidery body and legs and all monsterish looking and looking at you. And you just see Abner look over, go, fireball, just, and right behind the creature blows up. He's like, what the hell? He looks back over at all of you now going, now it's time to die. As he starts making a weird screeching noise, summoning one of his friends. And while it's making this noise, all of you hear this. I want all of you to make a Constitution save, please, with disadvantage for the screech that is piercing your ears.
All right.
Well, actually, I'd like to make a reaction as Drawl and cast Sanctuary.
Cast away.
All right.
Sanctuary.
All right, cast it away.
Which will protect us from this harmful spell.
All over the figures. I'm not reaching over there like that. I will draw something. You do it, James.
So, in a way, it pretty much just saved us from this attack.
Wow, that is dirty 20 for Avner, even for a disadvantage. Not bad. For Merrick.
I need to grab another instrument. Okay, guys. So, before we go into this next one, we're going to take a small break. So, if everybody needs to take a potty break or anything else, let me know. I'm going to go and grab my energy drink.
Go for it.
And anybody want to, DJ Thunderbass, if there's anything you want to announce, let me know.
Well, there's only one thing, and that is be on the lookout February 1st for the release of my next album entitled Aliens.
Aliens! They're out there, everybody! Protect your bumhole!
They are, and more proof has been getting revealed. That is all I will say on that.
I too am going to go and get a drink. I will be right back. All right, I am back.
Back to my row. All right, Dark Trooper, you're back.
Yeah, here.
Dante, you back?
Yeah, I never left.
All right. All right, guys. Let's start the after part 2 of this. So, you see the creature laughing, and you see with your perception checks that you rolled, this big purple-looking rock at first with feathers shuffle and stand up 15, 16 feet tall and turn around with hooks and feet and screech as this thing jumps down with it. Pull a hook forward, and it screeches at you all. Ah! Okay, guys. I'm gonna go back into the order, so we can just do it that way easier. First up will be Chris. Second, James. Third, you with the NPCing. Fourth, Jordan. Fifth, Devro. If anything, I'll switch with Devro. I'll have Devro be 3 and I will do all NPC. Okay. All right, so Chris, you're up. You start this with your characters. You see these two monsters right in front of you. What do you do?
My orc again roars with a big, loud wog. Wog! Eyes glowing red with his scimitar in one hand and an axe in the other, and a hand axe in the other, I should say.
All right.
You may do an intimidation check.
Oh yeah. Do intimidation for me. How do you know what that number is? Choose a certain number.
19 plus 5, 24.
All right. Now, now that you're doing that, it doesn't make enough for the hook ore, as it is immune here. But to the spider creature, he steps back in fear and moves 5 feet away. So, what do you do now for your dwarf character and your orc character? And then before you end your turn, what do you say? And then James, you're on deck.
What is the hook? What is the hook character again? The bird thingy?
Oh, a hook horror.
A hook boar?
A hook horror, like a horror movie.
Oh. My dwarf gets ready for battle with his staff, doing spins and stuff to get ready for battle.
All right.
And do you guys just want me to start attacking them?
Yeah. If you like, you're ready to attack. You can go for an attack. If you want to.
Okay.
The,
My dwarf will attack the spider.
Which one's he attacking? Is he attacking the spider guy or is he attacking the hook horror?
He's going to attack the spider guy.
All right. You get advantage of his attack because he is scared and frightened right now as he's turned his back to you, running away.
Using my giant slayer's quarterstaff. And oh my god, I got 12.
12. Okay.
For the hit damage.
12 just barely hits him. He's a magic user and AC is not his best friend.
And I got a 7 for the damage.
Okay, so 7 damage. Smack him with a bug. Like, no.
Bad spider guys, bad.
He's like, at first, he's like, you can't defeat me. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
And don't I get a second attack with the dwarf?
You get one more physical attack.
I attack it again with the quarterstaff. Oh, come on. I got a 9. I got 9 as a hit.
9 is a miss. As you swing down, you slam the second time as he steps back and looks at you. I'm ready now. As now his AC goes back up to 16.
My orc will attack the hook horn with my
All right.
scimitar. I got 9 plus 10 is 19.
19 just barely hits.
And for damage, 5.
All right, you do 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks at you and just tries to peck at you. And it misses with a 12.
And do I get a second attack?
Yes, you do.
I attack with the hand axe.
Okay.
17 plus 30. 17 plus 13, 30.
All right, so dirty 30. You hit.
And for damage, 4 plus 7, 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. You slash into it, see it bleeding a little bit, knowing it bleeds. It can die.
And my orc chuckles in glee as he smells the blood.
All right. For that ends your turn. James, now is your turn.
All right. Well, Fleming's gonna turn around and advise you that green spider. You know, kind of generic, or you open.
Oh, yeah. It's that perception check you rolled last time.
He's gonna run up to it while springing. He's gonna swing with his great claw.
All right.
First attack is a 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Uh, 11 points of damage. Spider.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And then he's gonna swing again. Only a 14.
14 hits. AC is a 12. It's slow. This one is, at least.
16 points of damage.
You hold it bad. Not dead, but it's getting there.
That's my turn.
All right, your turn's done.
Yep.
All right, Devontae, it's your turn. Then Jordan, you're up behind Devontae.
Is there anyone injured?
I am.
Green spider next to me is injured.
I took a hit that the princess is going to take. So I'm 14 damage down. What do you do on knowing that Scatter Mace is hurt?
I am casting first level Cure Wounds.
All right.
Giving you 12 points of healing.
All right, cool. I'm only 2 away from fully healed.
What is closest to planetary?
What's close to the Planetary Angel?
Yeah.
The spider that James just attacked.
Does a 16 hit?
The 16? 16 does hit. Yes.
Is this thing a fiend or undead?
All right, it's about halfway dead right now. It's not dead yet.
Is
It looks
no, I said, is this a fiend or undead?
no, it's a giant spider creature. It
Okay.
acts like a giant pumpkin patch, and you get close and eats you.
I almost forgot to bring it back up, but when Abner cast that fireball, the creature took 12 points of fire damage.
All right.
If he had failed to save, he would have taken 24, but since he succeeded half that, he took only 12.
All right, so 12 it was.
My apologies. I forgot to bring that up.
That's fine. It helps.
I was just asking because if it was a fiend or an undead, I would have to have two.
Now, for the spider guy, he's a fiend, yes.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I was wondering is if
Okay.
it was a fiend or a undead. I was wondering if it was one or the other. So then, 20 points of radiant damage then.
$20 Oh, damn, that's a lot. And it's double that because he is a weak to radiant. It's 40. He's not dead yet, but he is close now. He is hurt.
In the hit,
You hit. I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, yeah, I'm hurt.
15
Oh, I am hurt. I am very much hurt.
slashing damage, and 8 points of radiant damage.
It comes to 16. How do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
So he basically, Planetar Angel just goes up and does a dash double slash.
Excuse me.
The so basically he goes up, does a double slash. So there's like 2 hit spots. He goes back behind, and then as soon as he comes sliding to a stop, as soon as he hits the stop, a giant white beam of light just explodes off of the spider from the radiant damage.
Beautiful. And then nothing more.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. So your turn is done. Now, Jordan, it's your turn.
All right. So we have just the hook horror still standing.
Yep. It's standing
All
there
right.
all confused. Master's dead. And it just wants to eat you guys now.
Are my allies in range of it being attacked? Like 20 feet away from them?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. Can't do that then.
There are 2 people attacking at close range right now.
Ah, shit. Never mind. I'm gonna, instead of, Ever was gonna use Fireball, but since he's got his horns lit up and he can see his allies right up at it, he's just gonna use Lightning Bolt instead.
Okay.
Gotta go back to the character sheet for Avner. Lightning Bolt. That's, I believe, a 3rd level. Where are you at? There it is. All right, so needs to make a dex save of 19.
9.
All right. He's taking 32 points of red lightning damage.
You see this red lightning striking and ripping all across its body and start hearing it screech and zap lightning around it. It's not dead, but it's hurt now.
Abner speaks.
I hear shock therapy is in session. Here, let me give you a hand.
And then Merrick gets his dual disc activated, draws 6 cards. And the first card he's going to play forth is his King of Spades. He's going to bring out a priest and 2 acolytes.
Oh, God. I mean, sounds so wrong.
As for one of his actions, and then he's going to have his familiar, his owl. I'm going to call him Octo, short for October, but Octo is going to fly up towards the creature and is going to use Eldritch Blast on it.
All right, full blast. Fucking blast.
Uh,
Oh! Fire your laser.
Eldritch Blast, let's see if it hits. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. He takes 14 points of Eldritch Blast.
14 points. Nice. Hurt. It's, you can see it now. It steps back. Blood trickling down its face, shaking, trying to stand up and slash again and miss. All right. Anything else you doing?
That's all that Merrick can do at this time.
All right, Merit is done. Now it is my turn. I pull out my well, I don't pull it out. I just point. Point and fire. Ooh, a 21 to hit and a 22 to hit. I hit with both my rounds. 26 and 28. 2 big chunks of it. This thing's not dead yet, but it's getting close. All right, I end my turn. Chris, it's now your turn.
Okay. Who was left to fight?
This giant hook horror that's standing in front of us still. And then one spider is starting to move closer, but that's about it. Before we get to this crystal food.
Flemeth is going to attack the hook horror. With with my staff again.
All right.
17 plus 8, 25.
You hit.
And damage is 5 plus 4, 9.
9's a miss. The other one was a hit, though. Oh. That it for both your characters?
What's up?
That it for both your characters?
No, then the orc's going to come in and attack with his lucky scimitar. Same character.
Net
can always
20.
edit the name, turn that into a lucky axe or a hatchet or something like that. And just change the name. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, it's a net 20 plus 10. So it's 30.
All right. 30, 30. Well, and 20, and that 20, 30.
And because it was net 20, I get 2D damage.
If you get double damage, whatever you roll, and then it's double that.
3 plus 5 plus 4 is 12.
Well, so 24 damage. You don't kill it, but you see its whole left arm fall off. And it looks over with its eyes bulging out like, ah!
And the orc just chuckle, and the orc and the dwarf just laugh in glee.
All right, that it for their turn?
That's it.
All right, James, it's your turn. This thing's looking real hurt. If we just took the whole thing's arm off, it's freaking out now. It doesn't have an arm.
Big guy.
Yep.
Is this bird alive or dead? Next to me.
That creature? Oh, the spider guy? Spider guy's dead. He got exploded by Devontae.
Cool. That's all I can do. As far as that's okay. Okay.
Technically, we're all on. Yeah, he's a spider guy. All right. It is Devro's turn. All right,
what's
DJ. The hook horror is sitting there, and then there's also the giant spider behind us.
which is closer to me?
The giant spider. So what are you going to do against this giant spider?
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit. How much damage do you need?
And 11 points of piercing damage from a bow.
All right.
$17, does that hit?
17 just barely hits.
Doing 7 points of damage.
7 points.
Is the spider also closer to Drawl as well?
Okay.
I need the spider to make a dex save.
8 plus 2 at 10.
It is taking 9 points of acid damage from the breath weapon.
All right, how do you want to do this to the spider?
So, first off, Planetary Angel spots the spider and just pulls out the bow and attaches 2 arrows to the bow, firing them simultaneously, basically hitting it pretty much like right in between the mandibles.
Wow. Damn.
And then Drawl notices the arrows going off and sees what they hit, and he just opens his mouth and just fires his breath attack at it.
Like you want to see a neat trick? Rah.
I take care of that.
Okay, so You end your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, Jordan, it's your turn. Giant hook horror is standing in front of you. What do you do? Lyden? Jordan.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize I had it on mute. Sorry, my bad. I was talking and I'm like, I thought they hear me. Oh, no, it's not. It's the mute. So you said someone was standing in front of me, correct?
Yeah, the hook horror with one arm.
All right. I'm just going to have Abner cast his cantrip Firebolt. Abner, where are you at? There you are. Ooh, 19 plus 11. 30 to hit.
13 to hit?
30. 19 plus 11.
Yeah, 30 hits.
Hell yeah. All right, he's taking 23 points of fire damage from my cantrip. And then Abner's going to cast again, if he needs to.
No. How do you want to do this?
As the creature is, struggling to fight off against our comrades, he doesn't see a firebolt about, the size of a human hand just go flying through the darkness straight off into him, square right in the head. And he just engulfs into flames, shrieking in horror as his face begins to burn up to the point where you see nothing but his skeletal head, and then he crumples over.
You literally just Indiana Jones this dude.
Yes.
You're welcome, Lenny.
You shouldn't have looked. Should have kept your eyes closed. Dead. So, all the hostiles are dead for now. As you guys all walk up to the giant crystal tree. Is there anything you say or do as you start still hearing rummaging around, but you notice you're not fighting anything? As you hear noises now?
Hey, hello. Hey, listen. See? Hi.
The priest and the two acolytes cards disappear from the field, reshuffled back into my deck.
Hey man, at least you got some cool things to make it look like you're casting magic cool. Some guys just point with their finger and say a weird word.
Abner.
What are you talking about? I don't say Avada Kedavra shit. I just point and things die.
Going to kill you later.
That's what they all say. They haven't gotten there yet.
Here, have a happy grenade. Still has the pin in it. Alright, I just handed you a grenade. I don't know why. I just did. Oh,
Ooh, what does this thing do? He pulls a pin.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god! Oh, you're fine.
After
It'll
to
be
make things go boom.
He pulled a
Wait.
pin. He didn't guess. He just pulled a pin.
If you pull the pin, are you still holding it?
I'm still holding it. I'm like, oh, what's this do?
Oh no.
You're flying in the air, flapping, going, huh, I wonder what it... Taking 41 damage of explosive damage, close range, right to your hands, face, and everything else.
That's fine with me.
And see,
41 you said?
41 explosive damage. And then also fall damage from falling of 18 damage.
All right.
As
So 59 damage in total.
All right.
Looks at you and goes, yeah, I was not expecting you to actually pull the goddamn pen and blow yourself up. I was just
You just see, You can see, like, as if you're looking at a scenery from a distance, you see a dragon-like guy up in the sky flapping. Next thing you know, you see a poof explosion around him, and then he just comes falling down to the ground. As soon as he lands, he is completely coated in black salt. Just everything's black. You see two big eyes, just like, holy shit, that just happened.
That's funny. Okay, so
I think that did the job, laddies. Ugh. Ugh.
with the shenanigans, you scared a bunch of spiders and creatures away for a while. At least you can. Scattermace walks up to the crystals. Anybody else want to walk up to the crystal tree?
Abner's just crawling at this point. He don't have the strength to walk right now.
Sure, I'll go to the crystal tree too.
Draw's
Right.
walking up to it.
Merrick will walk up to it as well.
You see it glowing as it's like pulsating. Each crystal is pulsating through a different vine in the ground and root in the ground. Thus, the different colors of each one gain energy from where they are drawing from. They turn the leaves into actual crystals that are worth many or more gold or platinum than you can imagine. And also, they're just very cool to have in your house as a random glowing crystal. Or put into a weapon or forged into an armor. Or it's something handy that just keeps pulsating. Unless you have something of another one connected to it, it'll make it so they stay bright the whole time.
Ooh.
Like one on the back of another one. So, you guys want to pick a leaf each?
Yeah, I'll take a leaf.
Everybody want to reach for a leaf? Always. Devontae, you want to reach for a leaf?
Yeah.
All right, Chris, do you want to reach for a leaf? Dark Trooper,
My turn?
do you want to reach for a leaf? We're all standing in front of this crystal tree.
Yes, I'll both my dwarf and my orc reach for a leaf.
All right. Scattermace looks up and goes, "Give me odds for me to reach for a leaf. I'm gonna need a minute." All of you that reach for a leaf, I need you to do a wisdom save for me, please.
Okie dokie.
One thing I was gonna say as I was reaching was I was gonna say I was also gonna cast protection from evil and good.
Is that just for yourself?
9.
Yeah, just on myself.
Okay.
I can only do one person.
All right.
Woo! Nat 20 plus 5, 25 for Merrick.
And my
Okay.
dwarf got 13.
All right. Your dwarf did good. Your orc is gonna see something and then get zapped.
And then Abner.
Those who won't get over a 12 are gonna get zapped by the crystal of a different element. As they
Abner
pull
got a
it off.
16 plus 2, so 18.
You pull it off successfully. Now, what color does each person pull?
So wisdom save you said?
Wisdom save.
What were the colors again?
Every color.
Okay, I will pick. I'll pull a blue.
Blue.
Yep.
I rolled a 19 plus 2 for draw.
Okay. So, every one of you that does touch the leaf. James, do you find touch a leaf now? You see it and doesn't tell anybody?
No.
Okay. Scatter Maze reaches a touch a leaf. As every one of you that touches the leaf sees a vision from the tree and how it grew. A crystal celestial many years ago fell and dropped to the ground, and their heartbeat and it became smooth and it grew. Each root reached to a different part around the sand, grabbing a different element or source of power, creating magical crystals that give you elemental damage or elemental abilities or unique shielding per crystal. Mind you, don't be greedy, as it may retaliate if you take too many. One apiece is all it asks. There's only so many customers a day.
Nice.
Every moon comes, all the leaves fall anyways, and regrow them every month. Anyway, one person just have in the backyard get rich every night. So, that's how your crystals. Now, do you want to go to your next destination?
Absolutely.
All right, everybody put those in your bags, these magical crystal leaves. Put a color, whatever you choose, and head off. And each color will represent a different magical entity or property of sort. Chris, what color did you take for each character? And Conte, what color did you take? All right.
So, Drawl took a white crystal leaf, and Planetary Angel took a yellow.
All right. Dark Trooper, what color did you take?
For my orc, green, because green is the best.
Right.
And for my dwarf, it would be, let's say, blue.
All right.
You know, because why not?
Okay. And Jordan, which characters for which colors for yours?
Abner took a yellow, and Merrick took a blue.
Okay. James, there's someone laying on the ground right now. Do you want to take any of it on the ground already?
I'm gonna.
All right, your character says never mind and walks away. We all grab some, those who do. I grab a purple one, and then I look over and grab a orange one. Walk downward to where the glowing aura is, down this hill. Everybody want to go down this hill with me?
Oh well. Drawl.
Everybody that goes down, roll a perception check for me as we head down to the final destination.
All right. Merrick will definitely follow.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
One for you. What else did we get for perception checks?
Dirty 20.
30, 20. Nice.
Where is it at? Where is it at? He's only got a +1. All right. 16 plus 1, 17 for Merrick. And for Abner, 16 plus 2, 18.
18. Okay. Scatter Mace doesn't see anything really, except the glow. He rolls a 2. Plus, it's not 8. No, not. So he's as far as we go for him. We finally get to the giant tree. Oh, that's really good. I love it. So you guys see with your perception this giant crystal glowing looking tree. It sprouts out with these giant juicy looking fruits that look like they're soft and squishy at the same time. They look like they're made of glass or crystal or something shiny. And it looks like there's constant water running down and through all of it and trickling back down and refurbishing. One of these fruits can sustain somebody for a very long time as it constantly refurbishes as you eat it. As long as you have it near water, it's pretty much infinite. Anybody want to see about trying to figure out how to take one of these down and or look around and see what's around or if there's something dangerous or not?
With my nat 20,
Yeah.
was there anything that I could like any like fine details I might be able to see along the tree?
You look and you see this crystal glass looking stem. Looks like it's like flowing up as water is trickling through each pore of it back through these plants. And each one is a glowing, bright color. As it has green leaves glowing off each branch. You also, as you're nat 20, you see the water hitting the floor looks reflective as like a mirror. But you look up and you see this 9-tailed fox sitting guarding the front of it. With a bunch of little mushroom people dancing around it and mushroom spiders walking past. What do you guys all do as your characters all head this way?
Droll just says hello.
Yeah.
He just yells up to the fox saying, "Hello there." As he's got, as because as due to the fact that he's a druid, he can speak to animals.
Oh yeah, I forgot he could do that.
Well, try to do that. See what happens.
So yeah, Droll just yells up to the 9-tailed fox saying, "Hello."
It looks at all of you and blinks. And you,
Point to
with
the
your
druid.
net, you swear it would smirk at you. And it looks away. And then in all of your heads, every one of you, you hear psychically, I'm the guardian of this tree. Pay respect. If you take something, you leave something. May it be coin or food. Or water for the tree. If you try to steal, May you be burned. What do you guys say or do to that when you all hear that in your head?
Merrick responds to the group and says, "Did you guys hear that? Or I'm just hearing things." Abner's like, "Did they say something along the lines of, if you take something, you must give something back?" "Yeah, that's exactly what they said." "Yeah, you're not going crazy. Trust me, I thought I was there too, but I'm not."
You just see Drawl drop one thing of rations at the foot of the tree as he takes a water skin to scoop up some of that reflective water for experiments later.
All right. You put that in your inventory. James, do you do anything with any of this magical tree or water, the fruit or nothing? As you see it staying in there?
Move her around, be alert.
All right.
Nothing sneaks up on us.
With the knowledge you've explained of it, though, you do know that one of these fruits lasts you forever, as long as you've had it near water. It can be an infinite giant fruit to eat, or fruit you can eat each day. If not, you can get the water, and the water has unique magical properties. Or you can dip your weapon in it and just see what happens then.
Ooh. Now, go ahead.
Would you like to try that, James? Your character, dip your staff in there for a second. Just dip it. He's like, I don't want to do anything special, motherfucker. All right, so on that, you see Scattermace walk up, use a bag of holding, and take two different colors, a purple and a green, and you see him regrow back from the tree right after. You put them in a special bag of holding in a case, each piece, so it didn't rest. Everybody else grab something if they do.
Abner's gonna walk up and he's gonna go through his pouch and he's gonna pull out. He has three of them, but he's gonna pull one of them out. One of the red mushrooms that was given to him a while back. And he looks at the fox. "A mushroom for a mushroom."
It smiles and sniffs, and you see her eyes light up. It's a fey mushroom. Yes, please. And she sniffs on it and snarls and bites it.
Go ahead, and he lets her have it, and then he's like, "Good, we got a deal." And he grabs one of the dancing mushrooms and puts it in his pouch.
Sorry, honey, a deal's a deal. I can't believe you just did that.
I'm chaotic good. What do you expect? Merrick's gonna walk up and he's going to go to the water. He's gonna pull out his deck of illusions and he's gonna place it into the water. And then he's going to
drop 10 platinum into the water and walk away. Now he's broke.
Then he's gonna give platinum to the fox.
Your disc glows. And now every third spell gains you a plus D6 damage.
Ooh.
All right. Anything you want to do, Chris, with your character?
Let's see what I got. I drop at the foot of the tree a rope of hemp, 50 feet.
All right. You take one of the fruits or you take the water?
I'll take the water.
All right. Take the water and you put it in a flask or a satchel.
I have a water skip.
You put it in a water skip. You put it in a water skip, you realize now you have a water skip that is infinite water.
Nice.
You always refill.
As for my orc, he sniffs around, scratches his head in confusion. He goes, okay. And he, see what I can drop. I drop one of my hand axes at the base of the tree.
It falls into the water. You see it float and come back to the orc's feet, glowing. As now it's like a boomerang hatchet. You throw it within 20 feet and you come back.
Nice.
All right. Scattermace just dips the end of his barrel of his gun into the water and pulls it out, and it starts glowing. Holy, it turns the barrel, necrotic, turns the barrel, changes elements, each one. How interesting. Elemental gunfire. The fox looks and bows and thanks everybody for their contributions, and those who threw extra. The nine-tailed fox asks, does anybody need sanctuary from this place? As daytime is actually the more dangerous time here. What do you guys say to that?
I say we stay.
Sure. Scattermace looks over going, I don't know where we need to go right now. Head out here. He looks over. He sees from a distance the captain and the other first mate walking up. Finally found it, my friends. Here you go. As he opens up this treasure chest that has a door handle to it. This will take us somewhere quickly. I need another ship anyways. So, when daytime comes here, these big giant bugs come around and try to eat everything. The only thing they can't eat is these plants. But anything living, bye-bye. And that's why we wanted to be here tonight.
Merrick responds, that sounds like a good proposition. I'd rather recover my strength from those last two battles. I say, yeah, we stay the night indeed. Besides, old Abner here looks like he's about to pass out.
What? I'm not tired, you're tired.
And he goes right to sleep.
See
what I mean? Guy's tired.
Looks over at all of you and goes, So, I go to plan. He walks up and puts up at the base of this rock and starts drawing a door out of like a chalk. I'm doing some Beetlejuice shit. Rolls it and knocks 3 times as he looks at his book. Starts mumbling and reading. I'm going to use wisdom. Okay, I get a +2, so at 12, I succeed. The door opens up, kind of crude looking, but like a stone door. All right, my friends, we go through this. It's like a tunnel to another area within this forest. And also we get a plenty places to sleep. It's not the best version I can make. I can make a better one next time. If I were to roll a higher number, it would have been better. You guys want to all head in?
Eric looks in and says, "It's better than nothing. I'll take it."
Sure.
As all you doing that, you guys want to roll a perception check to see what happens when the sun's hitting the ground?
Yeah. Eric.
12 plus 1, 13.
Let's get out another way since he's right there.
5 + 5, 10 for my orc.
14 for Abner. What about Merrick?
And for my dwarf,
Level 16, so it's sweet.
14 + 3, 17.
Nice.
2 for Merrick. 14 for
24.
Abner.
13 for Droll, and then 8 for Planetar.
As you see the sun hitting the beach sand and hitting right up into the forest, you see the ground shaking and quivering as things are starting to burrow from the ground as giant insects, creatures and bugs of all types start rummaging through and eating anything they can see in sight that's not hidden yet. The only thing that's safe is the giant mushroom spiders. As you notice, they were calm and relaxed, kind of, not super attacking yet, but now they're super active because of the sun. As they start jumping around and lunging and eating everything. And you see the fox, nine-tailed fox, light herself on flame in a giant circle around the tree, like a guardian. As nothing goes past her, as all the insects step away. So they start eating everything around. As you guys just walk through the door, they see you and start running at all of you. And right the last to close the door is Scatter Mace, and an insect mandible tries to go right through the door and breaks when it hits, realizing it just hit stone. Now, guys, you are in a big dome room area, say 50 feet by 50 feet, circular kind of esque, maybe 8 or 9 sides. Well, 8 sides. And it has 2 floors. Downstairs, bedrooms, upstairs, food, and training. What do you guys do before you end the night with your characters, before we head to the next tunnel area for in 2 weeks? Next week is going to be our special Marvel event.
Woo! Abner's gonna stretch his arms and his wings. I'm gonna call it a night, boys. It was a fun adventure. And he just collapses and falls asleep. Merrick kind of helps him up and, kind of walks a sleepy old half human, half dragon into a room for him to go to bed properly. I'm going to make sure he gets some actual sleep. And I, too, will also call it a night.
Scattermace walks up to you. Excuse me, my dear friend. Excuse me. Holding a book in his hand. I'd love to learn more about your magical card game disc thingy of death. This is really fun. See, I got one arm, but if I put it on my rotating gun arm on this side, I can play and fire. maybe add it to the gun as a magical casting. Do
I
you
mean,
think that will?
you certainly could.
I can teach you how to use a firearm. As he pulls out a pistol from his hip, like a revolver, like old school Western style.
Oh,
And you look at it and you see it's unique. It's a 7-shooter, not a 6-shooter.
I've never seen a weapon like that before.
And it's silver with a gold outline. And the handle is like a rustic wood with a symbol
Nice.
on it.
Like a brand?
Yes. You notice it's if you do a perception check for me and then an arcana check, I'll let you know exactly what it is.
All right, let me see if Mary can pull that off.
What is this symbol that is on this unique 7-barrel revolver that is silver with a gold outline?
I'm gonna roll with Arcana. It's 17 plus 6, 23.
23. You notice that they're runes, like a magical pistol.
Ooh.
And you notice that the rounds are elongated, so they're like this long
Holy shit!
per round. 7 long rounds that fill with magic as they fire.
That's a
Think
big
of
goal.
the anime Outlaw Star, like a mini caster gun. It's not a full caster, but it's a mini caster gun.
Damn.
He looks at you going, you can cast your magic through these as well, just like your cards. Mind
Alright.
you, you get 7 shots per day. It reloads itself, but 7 a day.
Fair. It's kind of like the same with my cards. Some of the cards are they're just illusions. You know, it takes
Well, this
kind of like a
doesn't
wisdom.
really have
to be
an
able to
illusion.
see
It's just
real.
more of a. He looks at it. He's like, "Here's 1 round. It's an illusion for you, kind of like fireworks. If you're going to use it to surprise people, but it will burn shit. Just to let you know."
Fair, fair. I take you want me to take that journal of yours and write down the instructions on how to use such a mechanism that I have?
Yes, I want to incorporate it into my. As he looks at his hand rotating with the gun in it, like kind of like a little mini gun in his hand.
Fair, I could do that. I will have to
want
say
you-
this though: you'll have to buy your own deck of illusions, though.
That's fine with me. I have the coin. As he hands you 3 platinum, it smiles.
Deal. I'll put this old man to bed, and I'll proceed to write down this journal of yours of how to play this game and how the mechanics work on this.
Oh, Avner, by the way, that pink stone
Yeah.
I threw you earlier, the old man, don't forget that you have it, and if you tap it 3 times, you'll teleport to me. Don't do it on accident. I really don't want to be in the loo while you're teleporting.
Promises, promises.
You fireball with son of a bitch. I'm going to pay you to burn everything down, and then I'm going to kick you in the nuts. Anyways, he walks away.
Joke's on you, laddie. Armor-plated balls.
You've hung out with Mayhem way too much.
You have no idea. And then he just falls right back to sleep.
All right, Gordon, your character do that. Dark Trooper, what do you do with your 2 characters in here? And then next we'll go James and then Devontae, and then me at last. Dark Trooper, what is you're in this hallway area. Do you choose to go to one character go to eat or go to sleep, or both characters go to sleep? I'll take that as he went to sleep. So, all right, James, what does your character do?
And then we'll find a room and become comfortable and go to sleep.
You walk down the hallway. You see 3 doors to the left. You see 7 on the right. Which one do you take?
Very first one.
Very first one to the left, one of the big master suites. You open it up, close the door, and it shows your symbol on that door and locks. It's just for you now. You walk in that room, and it becomes your imagination what you would assume as a room, unless you want me to say something.
Oh, I consider this a room already. Now I'm just gonna go right to bed.
You go right to the bed, even at the fireplace just lit up. You lay down and just rest and sleep, knowing that no one's going to be able to get in there. It's all magical and locked up. Okay. Devontae,
Yes.
it is now, what is your character doing? For the end.
Droll's just going to sleep.
All right, your character runs off and just heads to the bedrooms as well and sleeps. Do you want to go to the left or the right rooms?
Going all the way down to the end of the hall on the right.
All right, the very right one. You take one of the corridors to the actual dragon air rooms, perfect for a dragonborn. Probably the best sleep your character ever's had in a long time. All right, Chris, you still there? Or are you out? Dark Trooper? Okay, he's out. Okay, all right. Scattermace goes and eats, gets everything ready, cleans up, pats the book, and smiles, and then reports to a mirror explaining to Mayhem and Luna, job is done, certain people are taken out. After that, he states certain people survived, such as Leah's character as friendly. She is resting in one of the other rooms. And same thing with Donnie's character. After that, he goes and rests in one of the next suites in the left side, the second one. He would have took the third one, the third one's already taken. And on that note, they all rest and sleep. Your characters take a full long rest for your characters, so you guys can heal. Get your spells back. In 2 weeks, we'll come back and we will have something special, and it'll be only for level 9s, and only one person will maybe get bring on a level 20, but it'll only be for a short special guest pop up. This was just going to be a double adventure because of the giant ship thing. The rest will go back to a classic style of one apiece. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Next week is our special Marvel extravaganza. For anybody that joins in, they play a certain Marvel characters. I will be playing Unstoppable Colossus. What are your guys' characters?
Man, I'd say
I am Cyclops.
I'm gonna go with Ghost Rider.
I'll see if I have that one. I think I have one version of one. That works. Okay.
That'll work a weekend. Sadly.
Oh yeah, I understand that. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. You guys have a good one, and remember, this was Rolling2Die, and we're done with the bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all, good night, and hit it.
Let's get it on. He's gonna rock ya. He'll make you move. Let's get together. Enjoy the groove. He's got that beat, you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, It's getting started, It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, It's electrifying, It's energizing. It's everything your face. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. DJ on the bass. He's going live in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya. He'll make you move. Let's get together. Enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please. I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, a party. It's getting started. It's happening in this place. The DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass. It's electrifying, hey. It's energizing, hey. It's completely in your face. DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass. DJ on the bass. He's going live in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya. He'll make you move. Let's get together. Enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please. I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, a party. It's getting started, It's happening in this place. DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass. It's electrifying, hey. It's energizing, hey. It's completely in your face. DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass.
And
It
it's green.
screams!
Fireball.
Fireball!